Hello, hello. I think I'm live. Alright, so today I have decided that I am going to save, not for Blade, because I'm probably not going to have that much Stellar Jade by the time that Blade comes out. I'm probably going to have to save for Fuxian or Danhen Imbibitor Lune whenever that comes out. That's basically his dragon form. I should probably just call it a dragon form because it's getting kind of annoying saying Imbibitor Lune. It does roll off the tongue, but it doesn't feel natural. As natural as just saying, I don't know, dragon form. So today my plan is basically to do everything I can in Star Rail, and then I'm gonna go head over to Genshin TCG if I still have time, or if I feel like it. And that's basically the plan for today. I always fiddle around with where I place my mic, because I always forget. Like, I've listened to my own vids, and it sounds fine sometimes, but sometimes it doesn't. And I wonder if, like, what is the optimal position for me to place my mic at this point, because it feels like every time I cover one eye so that I can look at it from one angle, and then I cover my other eye to look at it from another angle, so that I can position it basically at the exact same spot where I placed it last time. And I'm not but then I forget, like, where was it that I placed it last time? Not really sure. All right. Okay, salvage relic, take photo, clear Kalis, Skoden, whatever's. Sorry for the burp, not really. Ah, water. That's what I get for drinking too much soda. Well, not really either. I've only drank like 2 bottles today, which is a relatively small amount, I guess. Okay, let's just go ahead and get rid of this stellar, I don't know, Trailblazer power, whatever it's called. I've leveled up almost everything with my 5 stars. So I have leveled up everything I can for Welt up to level 60, so all of his traces are leveled up to that. The main character, Destruction, as well, leveled up all the way to level 60. All the traces are leveled up. Danhen up all the way up to level 60, traces all the way leveled up. So those 3 are my main damage dealers for now. And next, I want to level up everything for what's her name? Bailu. Yeah, I always forget. I don't know why. It doesn't come to me properly. Oh, 6-6. All right, let's go. Fire, physical, yeah. Quantum. Where's my quantum? I really need to work on Qingque as well, because she's basically the only quantum damage dealer I have. And now I just watch and wait. It kind of feels weird that I'm basically just watching this play out. Because if I wasn't streaming at this point, I would probably be going and, I don't know, turning on the TV so that I can watch a stream or something. Watch somebody else stream themselves playing Honkai Star Rail while I do my Honkai Star Rail dailies. That's basically the kind of degeneracy I'm at with Honkai Star Rail, where I'm not actually doing anything other than just consuming Honkai Star Rail content. Even if I am just doing my dailies, I turn on the TV and watch other people play Honkai Star Rail. I tried to use, what's her name? The Fox Lady. What's the Fox Lady's name? Tingyun, yeah. I tried to use Tingyun to do my boss fights. I don't know what they're called. I think they're called Echoes of War. I tried to use Tingyun to do my boss fights so that she would have synergy with, again, I forgot his name, Jingyuan. So that she would have a synergy with Jingyuan, but It turns out that everybody just loves to kill Ting no matter what. No matter if you have somebody else shielded, even if you have her shielded, even if you don't have her shielded, even if you use Gepard and have him taunt. Well, not really taunt, but high taunt value. High aggro value. They will still attack Ting for no fucking reason. I don't think it's a 100% like, if your aggro value is this high, then they will always attack that character. I don't think that's how it works. I think it is just a chance-based system, which makes sense because some RNG is needed to keep this game interesting. So that the same thing doesn't happen over and over again and you don't just game it all the way to death. There is some degree of, not flexibility, but randomness, I guess. Bada bing, bada boom. Well, this is taking way too long. So I'm not dying anymore. Unless characters like Ting for whatever reason are so weak they get one-shotted. And at that point, my Bailu, she can still heal because she has one save for one down character every game. But it's not. If you can get one-shotted once, the likelihood that you're going to get one-shotted again is very high. So it's not a fix for that. Yeah. There's like... My elbow is getting scratched. I don't know what's causing it. Right, so my Qingque is level 50. I need to farm this shit, but I don't have the stamina for that right now. The super scheme, I think this is just like, I can just get this everywhere. I feel like what I should be doing now, once I'm done with all my like usual activities, I should just run around and kill shit. I see a lot of other streamers do this, probably because they're bored out of their fucking minds. I'm not at that level yet, but it feels like because of how cost intensive leveling shit up is in this game, I might as well just do it anyways, because killing random shit actually gives you a lot of rewards when it comes to leveling up your traces. Yeah, like this. No weakness. This is gonna take a tiny bit longer than usual. Yeah, so I just do this, right? I use my Ting. Chances are, there is at least like a 50% chance right now that my Ting will get attacked. Nice. Nope. Yes. See? They don't go after the DPS, they go for the supports. Nice. Silvermane insignia. Okay, so here's something interesting I've noticed. It's a very small thing, but this thing, if you look at this Silvermane insignia here, this is the leveling mat that you use to raise him. So if you go to like raise, yeah, it's this thing, Silvermane insignia. It's really cool how they have like actual items that you would like use as leveling mats be represented on the characters themselves, because it's like usually it's very, I don't know what it's called. It's very disconnected from the game. These are usually, when you look at these things, the leveling mats you use, they're just like random images. They're just random JPEGs. So I thought it was kind of interesting to see them represented as like a 3D model on the character themselves. Like it's not even just a JPEG. It actually has like some volume to it. Anyways, my one-time simping moment for Honkai Sario for the day. So what I want to do now is, other than finish my dailies, how do I do this again? Complete one stage of simulated. I guess I could use, yeah, let's do that. I'm probably still gonna fail. The problem right now is that the characters I am leveling up don't seem to be the ones that would actually benefit simulated universe. So World 3, World 4, let's just try this once. I feel like World 4 might actually be easier for me at this point, because they do have lightning weakness, and I do have a good lightning character now, at least in part. So I need a healer, and then I need, what's it called? A fire character, so let's use you, let's use Asta, and then I need a wind character, so Danshan. Alright, that should make some sort of sense. Yeah. It's none of my characters are leveled up all the way past 60, so technically all of the enemies I'm going to face here are going to be over leveled compared to me. Elation, hunt. So what is the hunt in terms of the ability that they do? So it's wind damage, right? Yeah, let's use this. Let's use hunt. I think this is good because hunt gives me crit rate, right? And Jingyun definitely needs crit rate for his abilities. So let's just do this. Increases the character's speed by 60%, increases the chance for a blessing of the hunt to appear. Nice, nice. Okay, obtain 100 cosmic fragments, 1 blessing of 1-star rarity. Yo, what's up, Reradica? Concurrent viewer still says 0, but thanks for tuning in. I watched the PlayStation showcase, if you didn't know, today. That was kind of interesting. It was actually kind of underwhelming, to be honest, but it was still kind of... we got to see Spider-Man, the new Spider-Man game. We got to see, what was it called? Actually, that's basically it. I bought Street Fighter 6 recently, so it was nice to see Street Fighter 6, the recent trailer for that. Yeah, the PlayStation Showcase, basically just showing you some games that are coming out relatively soon to relatively soon-ish. That's why I was actually streaming today earlier, at a time that I usually wouldn't stream. Okay, so Blessed Bow and Arrow. At the beginning of a character's turn, I was also expecting to see Honkai Star Rail represented there, but it wasn't. So, I don't know. The leak said that Honkai Star Rail would come out on PS5 in 1.1. But since it wasn't in the showcase, I'm also a tiny bit like... Yeah, it's kind of like Nintendo Direct, but shittier. So, yeah. I was like kind of excited for that because I thought we would get some unique content. Sometimes like Genshin Impact does show up on these Sony showcases because, you know, Genshin Impact is a Sony exclusive, at least for console, because it's not on Xbox. So they do show Genshin Impact sometimes, and then this time Honkai Star Rail is slated to be released for PS5 soon-ish. So I thought we would see that, but we didn't. So that was disappointing. We did get to see Spider-Man, though, and I probably will be playing that at some point. Star Rail for PlayStation is just Genshin for Switch all over again. Yeah, no, that's not true. We actually did get to see PlayStation Star Rail footage at the end of a pre-release trailer. So that is definitely happening. Unless something dumb happens, like, I don't know, nuclear apocalypse. But I'm also excited for a PS5 release because then I can play PS5 again. But I'm not sure if they're going to have like a tie-in bonus, because if you didn't know, if you play Genshin Impact on PC and then you also play Genshin Impact on PS5 and you link the two accounts, right? And you have PS Plus, which is like a subscription for PlayStation. If you have the PlayStation subscription, then you will also get a bonus reward every time there's a new patch. So I am not sure how much the reward is. I think it's like 2 resins. So you get 2 consolidated resins, which is like 120 resin, and then you get some more and shit. So it's just a little reward for having PlayStation Plus and playing Genshin at the same time. And I've always used that every single patch, except for the time I was in Taiwan. So if I link my account for Honkai Star Rail and PS5, I'm not sure if that is going to interfere with my ability to gain rewards. Yeah, 2 free resin. Holy shit, man. That changes everything. At the beginning of a character's turn, receive an attack boost equal to 10% of the last acting ally's attack. This will last until the next turn starts. Okay. Yeah. I didn't even realize breaking these things gave me cosmic fragments in the past, so I would just skip them. I'm so dumb. So dumb. How's their TCG? I suck at TCG. I literally lost to the easiest version of Nahida. Like, I don't know what I'm doing. Actually, I do know what I'm doing wrong. I just suck. That's it. Nice. My TCG abilities is pretty scuffed. But that's fine because it's just TCG. It's just for fun. Except for when you lose. Then it's not for fun anymore. Then you just feel stupid. I need to collect every cards right now, to be honest. Yeah, I'm taking my time with it. Well, not really. I'm taking my time with it because I have to spend more time playing the game because I just lost to Nahida. I have to do the basic version of Nahida's battle again because I didn't get all 3 rewards. I'm not sure. I'm not even sure what the objectives are. Increases crit damage by 20%. Okay, let's choose that. Velocity of the universe's expansion. What the hell does that even mean? Where am I supposed to go? Oh, I forgot. I go sideways. So I do this. Yeah, I got attacked. Wow, I was doing my technique. Fine. Still not dead. Yeah, my Jingyun is doing pretty good damage now. Like, I feel like he is very underwhelming if you don't have his light cone, but if you do have his light cone, it's basically like playing an entirely different character. That's the problem with Jingyun. His character is his light cone. His light cone is his character. My best meta cards are Noelle, Xingqiu, and Ningguang, but to be honest though, I kind of need to diversify my gameplay. Right, I've basically been using my Geo deck as a crutch. Because all I've been doing with TCG was getting my battle pass points. At the beginning of a character's turn, regenerates 4 energy. I wonder when does the event for the TCG start? Because I feel like that's when, or has it already started? I just don't know. Because I feel like that's when the TCG is going to be really, really fun. Regenerate 4 energy. Okay, so this is just, yeah. Okay, so dealing wind damage to all enemies based on the current attack of the character currently with the highest. What does that even mean? I don't know. Basically just do more damage. I don't have teaming, so it doesn't really matter. I just yeah, I don't actually have teaming, so why does it matter? I can't buff anybody. It's already started here in Asia, I think. Nice. Okay, so I can just do this. How much damage does this do? Oh, it kills everything. Unsurprising. What determines, I've always wondered this, but what determines how much toughness damage you do? At the end of the turn, there is 80% fixed chance for characters to gain a shield equal to 12% of their max HP lasting for 1 turns. Or, when struck with a killing blow, instead of becoming down, characters immediately restore HP by 1% of their max HP. The allied team can only trigger this effect 1 time per battle. You know what? I'm gonna go with preservation. That seems cool. Yeah. No, actually, let's go with destruction. Combat. Let's just go with combat. I'm tired of reading. The one thing that I don't like about TCG is that I actually have to read. People say Yoimiya story quest is good. I still don't know, but I hope this is true. I've seen the animation cutscene for Yoimiya story quest. They put more effort into Yoimiya story quest. I don't actually know what a comparison would be, because I was gonna compare. They put more effort into Yoimiya story quest than they did into Dia, which is quite a low bar, but still, that's something. Yeah, I definitely think they put that animation at the very end has more going on with it than, I don't know, pretty much everything else regarding Dia. So I definitely believe it's good. There's no way that an animation that good is scuffed in any way. Watch. One. Okay, that did no damage. Jesus. Okay, let's just do this. Speed up, speed up. And then Helios. To be honest though, Dia's story is still good, but I have not done her story quest. I need to do that as well before the next patch. I think I'll be watching the next patch live stream for Honkai Star Rail Live, which is in 2 days. really looking forward to that, because right now Honkai Star Rail is falling off a tiny bit. It's really funny because I was watching Twitch the other day. Well, not the other day, just like 2 seconds ago. But Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact are basically neck and neck right now in terms of their viewer base. So I don't know what to say about that. It's not like good or bad, it's just an interesting observation that they basically even out in terms of their viewer base after a certain point. Like, it all depends on how much content they have. People have just done all the content they can do in Honkai Star Rail, so they're going back to Genshin Impact, and people who are doing Genshin Impact are also doing Honkai Star Rail. So I wonder how much overlap there is in terms of the viewer base. Because if you look at all the top streamers for Honkai Star Rail, it's not like... I don't think it's that different compared to Genshin Impact. Like, you're seeing Fobmaster, Tectone, Mtash whenever he streams. Necrit, Zepla, and that one Portuguese guy. I don't know who he is. I think using Twitch as a benchmark for player interest as a whole is kind of wrong. I agree. But I do think it's... Twitch is very heavily weighted towards multiplayer games. But I think it's like a good barometer for how much content people are doing at this point, because the different content creators are not, they do work at different paces, right? So certain players will work at different speeds compared to other players, but the most hardcore players are going to go at basically the same speed. So I think at this point, it's probably safe to say that people who are like hardcore grinding this game have already completed all the content, and on average the content creators that are interested in this game have completed that content as well. Except for, I don't know, like, I'm a casual. I just play it whenever. My interest in this game is more so about pulling for characters than not necessarily clearing the hardest content, to be honest. Okay, Remembrance, Destruction. When a character's HP is lower than 50%, deals 40% increased damage. Okay, let's try choose that as well. Or after an enemy receives ice damage. Okay, I don't use that ice damage. The Hunt. At the end of a character's turn, their next action is advanced forward by 8%. Nice, nice. That will definitely help Xingyun. Okay. Can I break anything? No, I don't think so. More combat. So tired of... I'm so tired of reading. Gotcha, bitch. I don't know if it's because I don't understand Chinese as well as English, but I do feel like I'm less annoyed with the voice lines whenever I'm listening to the Chinese version. Like, he says 雷霆在此, but I'm not really sure what that means. So it's kind of like a mystery to me. But I'm not saying everyone like that though. Just keep in mind that casuals will never do something too much ever, like watching Twitch. Twitch itself is a niche platform. It's just for no-life gamers. True. Very true. Like, if you watch Twitch, you would probably believe that World of Warcraft and League of Legends are still very big. But when you go to Google Trends, like, both Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail are pretty much neck and neck with League of Legends, right? I think that's true. Like, if you look at Genshin Impact versus World of Warcraft, Genshin Impact is still bigger than World of Warcraft. Is Honkai there now? No, Honkai Star Rail is still not there. It's so weird. They still have not added Honkai Star Rail to the terms in Google Trends. So yeah. Genshin Impact definitely took a very big dip. 36. 36, which is the lowest it got last year. Yeah, May 18th to 14th was the lowest interest that Genshin had last year. Same with May 14th to May 20th. Wait, is that the exact same time? No. Oh my god, it's actually the exact same time. Look at this. May 8th to 14th, May 14th to 20th. They're basically going into their lull at the exact same time every single year as last year. Not every single year. I wonder what this is. Is it also May? May. So So it was also at the exact same, around the same interest level in the first year as it was in the second year during May. And then in the third year, it also had the same low in interest. So maybe this is planned. It feels like every so often, like Honkai Star Rail or Hoyoverse reveals to me that they basically plan when this game goes into hibernation. I really don't like the idea that they planned for Genshin Impact to have less content when Honkai Star Rail came out. I think what's happening is that this part of Genshin Impact's life cycle is just less content filled every single year. It's not like last year, at this point in Genshin Impact's lifespan last year for what's it called? Inazuma. It's not like they had more content at that point. So why do people think that they deliberately made this patch less contentful than last year? I don't get that. It's much more likely they just planned for Honkai Star Rail to release at this point so that it wouldn't compete with Fontaine. Like, that seems obvious to me. I don't know, maybe I'm just giving Hoyoverse too much benefit of the doubt. Maybe they are really that Machiavellian that they literally deliberately gave Genshin Impact less content so that they could promote Genshin. I'm not saying that they don't do that on a macro scale. Like, I do somewhat believe that they made Genshin Impact less hardcore and gave it less endgame content so that people might want to try out Honkai Star Rail. But I don't believe that they deliberately made certain patches in Genshin Impact have less content just to promote this game. They don't need to do that. They can just time Honkai Star Rail's launch to the patches when there are less content naturally. Anyways. Bang, you're dead. But you're right, Twitch is not a good gauge for casuals. They're not casuals. They are weirdos, which is why I don't stream on Twitch. I could probably have ulted. I don't know why I'm saving my ult for Jingyun. I really want to call Jingyun just Zhongli. Like, every time I think about this character, I feel like he's just Zhongli, but worse. That's obvious, to be honest. They listening to how Tower Fantasy got killed because their release date is really tight to Sumeru. It's 11 days. Really? I didn't even notice that. Really? Was Tower Fantasy actually released right next to Sumeru? I never noticed that. CMIIW, what does that mean? It's 11 days. The hunt nihility. Upon entering battle, character's speed increases by 30% until they are attacked. Okay. It's 11th August. I don't know. I'm not going to go check. Too much trouble. I just want to play the game. Nihility. Elation. Actually, I'm going to reset this. This is dumb. Destruction the hunt. When a character breaks the enemy's weakness, delays the action by 20%. They release... Who releases on 11th August? Enemies whose HP is lower than 50% are guaranteed to receive crit hits, with the crit damage at 50% when the enemy is defeated, regenerates 50% energy. It increases the energy limit of Path Resonance from 100 to 200 when an ally's turn starts. Additionally, regenerate 3 energy for Path of Resonance. What? When an ally's turn starts. Oh, so this one very much values going again and again when it comes to turns. This is for turn manipulation. When using Path Resonance, the ally with the highest attack will be given a turn instantly and be granted Lightning Hunt. What is Lightning Light Hunting Celestial Arrow, lasting until this ally uses any ability? Okay. What is this? Crit damage increases by an amount equal to 50%. Oh, okay. None of my characters have crit rates, so that's useless. I feel like this is probably the most... I don't know. Let's just go with this. Perfect aim. Can I break anything? Is this breakable? How did I even get here? There's no entrance. Okay, let's do one of these. Let's do one of these. Wait, I have no more power left. Shit. No skill points left. Okay, let's do this first. Nice. Let's do that and then go in that order.
一切都是星辰星星啊，向开拓者们赐予你真正的祝福吧。
Okay, nice, nice. Do that. Wait, when did you pull for Jingyuan? You didn't know? When did I pull for Jingyuan? I didn't pull for Jingyuan. I was building pity. Yeah. Last minute event Genshin. I wish I could get rid of this black bar at the bottom. I think it was over. Was it this stream? No. Wailing for on Star Rail and I'll hate them. Yeah, it was this stream. I feel like they modeled. Wait, somewhere here I got Jingyuan. Yeah. Yep. It was this stream. You use Jingyuan right now? Exactly. I have to because he's the only good character I have for Lightning. I got him 4 days ago. There you go. Okay, let's Helio Delios. Why, are you surprised? I didn't actually want him. I'll be honest, I did not want him. Ice says that I wanted him, but that's not true. It was completely unplanned. I actually did not believe that I would get him. That part is true. Fine. That's pretty decent damage, right? This music never gets old. I wonder if Hoyoverse had worse music. How boring would this be? I died on this boss last time, didn't I? I actually did just die on this boss last time. I remember. I think MiHoYo need to add 5th slot for characters just for story purposes. Maybe Genshin sometimes can do that. 5-slot characters. Why? So that you can just have the... Okay, so you have a 5th slot that you can equip the Traveler into, or the Trailblazer, but you don't use him. Only when you go into story moments do you use the 5th slot. I mean, I guess they could do that. The Traveler is legit good, though. And now she's dead. GG's. Or not. GG's. Okay, I think this is the first time I actually got past him. Amazing. It's 4 used character plus 1 trial story character. I don't know, it's not on my list of things that I am actually like looking for. After a character defeats an enemy, their action is advanced forward by 100%. At the beginning of the next turn, they gain 4 stacks of critical boost. What is critical boost? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Imperishable victory, let's choose that. Curio. Reduces the cosmic fragments required for it. I don't know. Do you find... So if you're playing Honkai Star Rail, do you find leveling up the blessings actually useful? I feel like they don't actually do that much. I feel like I just want to get more of these curios and more blessings rather than advance my blessings. Reduces cosmic fragments required for leveling up blessings. But how many cosmic fragments do I have? 321. Regenerates path resonance energy to max. Increases path resonance damage by 40%. Yeah, let's do that. Doctor's Robe. Yes, I can use my Immersifier, finally. What is this? Wind damage boost. Holy shit, that's nice. Okay, double defense, not so nice, but it does have crit rates, so it can be something, it can be useful. What is the 2-piece set, though? Increases wearer's energy regeneration rate by 5% when the speed reaches 120 or higher. Wearer's action is advanced forward by 40% immediately. Okay, that's also nice. I don't know what the hell these do. Man, Genshin can add simulated universe, to be honest. Let me tell you that Genshin's teasing urban soul that can bring you back to past reality is a massive potential for simulated universe. I know, right? I do think they will eventually add endgame content that, you know, people ask for, but it's going to be like at the very end of the T-Bot storyline. When people are absolutely losing all interest in Genshin. That's probably when they will do it. Reviver, don't need that. Downloader, don't need that. So you can't just say it'll never happen, but it's very unlikely to happen in the immediate future. Okay, crit damage increase, absolutely useless. When HP is lower than 35% damage, though, further increases by 20%. Okay, nice. That's it? Sure. Wait, could I break anything in there? I think I missed something. What is this? Small glitch. Entropy. Bunch of codes was a mess. Carrying it around will cause a deviation. Error code curios will exert negative effects until they're patched. Okay, let's do that. Let's choose this. Elegant code, odd code. Fixing this code into a normal curio takes 3 battles. While the code is being fixed, a random enemy's action will be advanced forward by 30% every time a character uses skill. Once the code is fixed, this curio advances forward. Ooh, elegant. Oh, this is amazing. You'd feel delighted just by reading the code, but taking it with you still bears terrifying consequences. Not a single extra character. This is a piece of art. Ooh. This is the best. Bang. Die. How are they not dead? Shit. Oh, I can just do that again. Elation, Nihility, Remembrance. Reduces enemies' effect resistance by 12%. After characters launch follow-up attacks... Okay, I don't have all... You know what? Blind Vision is the only one I can take. So I can do that, and then I can do that again, right? Wow. Amazing game. Why am I regenerating so much path resonance? I don't even know. For every blessing of... Okay. When attacks reduce an enemy's HP to a point that is lower than 50% for the first time in this battle, there's a 70% base chance to freeze the enemy for 1 turn. Okay. Okay, I guess that's the only one. Actually, you know what? Reset blessings. Those are all shit. Gain 6% damage over time increased for each Nihility blessing. This effect can stack up to a max of 6 times. Okay, sure, why not? Agnosticism. That was basically wasted because I don't do any damage over time. Who cares? Why does it... So is it always just fall? I need to look at this. I actually have no idea why that's happening. The hunt. For every blessing from the hunt, increase speed by 3%. Yeah, stack. Error code fixed. Okay. Let's look at this for a second. Why am I getting... Why is my... Spend 100 points of energy, blah, blah, blah. Increases the energy path limit to 100, blah, blah, blah. Additionally, regenerates 3% energy for path resonance. But why, though? Why am I... I don't understand. Resonance, perfect aim. Increases the energy limit of path resonance from additional resistance. Ah, God. I don't understand. Why am I having... Why am I getting path resonance energy? Region encounter. Let's go with that. I'm tired of reading. Once again, 7 out of 13. This is the farthest I've gotten so far, I think. Isn't it? Von Watch, 60 Amber Era Lord, Psycho, blah blah blah. Wipe the status, Psycho Demon Lord. Join the challenge and achieve battle victory within 4 turns. Jesus. So it's always just full. I can just keep doing this, can't I? Is there any reason why I wouldn't want to? 9,000. Okay. Fire. Oh my god, I think 4 turns is actually doable. And then I can just go again. Yeah, let's do that. This is disgusting. They never get a turn. And then do that again. Nope, couldn't do it. Shit. Almost did it. Do that. Edep's bow. When an ally uses their ultimate, they can inherit critical boost, and the number of critical boost stacks increases by 1. Okay. Remembrance fully. Reset. The hunt increases crit rate by 11%. I have a good feeling for this run. This run feels like it's gonna work. I feel the possibility of victory. I can feel it in my bones. Does using your ult regenerate your path ability though? I think I need to use my Trailblazer point right now. Yeah, you go do that. Because if I don't use my Trailblazer point, I just feel bad about myself. That's the problem with playing gacha games. If I don't use my stamina, it feels like I'm doing something wrong. And I guess that can put some pressure on you. But for me, it's a very minor problem. From the amount of content I'm getting, at least. Bang! Advance forward, you never get a turn. Nice, nice. Do that. Get some attack. And then you're dead. Ult again. Speed boost on. What does the Keying Shadow even do? I still don't understand. What is it for? This is a dumb mechanic because they just lose gauges every time I attack. Right? Yeah, you can see the gauges disappearing in the background behind her. But I'm not sure what the gauges actually do, so... Almost out of gauges. They have no gauges left. Not using TP is not that scary compared to Resin, to be honest. Really? I don't know. I feel like it's scarier for me because this is a new game and I want to advance it. Critical boost, nice, nice, crit hits. Do that. Why is she not taking toughness damage, even though the path resonance is dealing? The path resonance is dealing wind damage, right? Why is that? Why is she not taking toughness damage? And she's almost dead. 16,000. I think that's the farthest, the biggest damage she's ever done. When a character's turn begins, they gain 1 stack of critical boost. Nice, nice. Okay, let's just go with that. I really want to finish this one. I really want to. Dying to this over 2 times is kind of silly at this point. Especially when I think it's understandable given that I'm not really going to Shinjo Luofu. I do think that eventually, before the day before the next patch, I will, or at least a week before the next patch, I will probably do the Shinjo Luofu story just to see what the story is like before it gets changed. Because if you didn't know, the story for Shinjo Luofu, part of the main story is going to be separated into its own like side mission after 1.1. So I might as well do the missions right now before I can never do them again in the way it was in 1.0. Randomly gains 1 blessing of destruction. Never. Nah. When choosing your blessing after winning a battle, all blessings that appear are guaranteed to be of 3-star rarity. No, that's stupid. Upon entering battle, increase the damage dealt by... Now, actually, you know what? Fortune Glue seems okay. Immersion of War. Let's give me 1 more of these. Imaginary damage boost. Okay. Can I destroy anything? No. It's the same like how Genshin 1.0 to 1.1. Yeah, but back in the day, they didn't change the storyline, right? Because this time, people are literally just complaining that the story does not feel like part of the story does not feel necessary. So they are literally taking part of the current story and putting it into its own side missions. I don't know if they did that for Genshin Impact. Okay. Okay. Where are we? This is currently... Okay, so we're almost at the end. I feel like this is possible. Very doable. I'm not sure how I feel about that. The fact that they are literally changing the game because people are kind of complaining. Like, on one hand, sure, they're listening to people's advice. But I don't know if I like them listening to something so trivial as, like, storyline sequences. Like, why not stick to your guns? If you thought that was the way the story should have been told, then just tell it that way. You know what I mean? It would be like... Like, what if you made the John Lee missions going around fetching all of the ingredients he needed to do the stupid funeral? What if that was a side mission that you could do on your own time, and then you just skip right to the child battle? I don't know. That would feel really weird. Unless the side missions that they're talking about for the current story are literally meant to be side missions in the first place, and they just stuck them in, like with Yoimiya and Ayaka's story. I feel like if they took Ayaka and Yoimiya's stories in Inazuma and put them in their own like side stories that weren't necessary to complete the Archon quest, I think that would have been a better idea. But they obviously just put them in there so that you could like feel connected to the story in Inazuma, even though they didn't actually do that much with the Archon quest. They didn't actually have that much to do with it. Still salty to HSR, but not from the game itself, but from transition Genshin player. What do you mean by transition Genshin player? Like people who left Genshin to play Honkai Star Rail? How does that work? What the fuck is a transition Genshin player? Nice. Am I a transition Genshin player? Celestial Annihilation. When a character breaks an enemy's weakness, their action advances forward by 100%, increases the damage dealt by the next attack by 50%. Okay. Let's just go with another hunt. No hunt. When a character provides shields, extends the duration of wind, shear, bleed, shock, and burn on enemies by 1. The damage taken by them increases by 3%. This effect can stack up to 4%. Yeah, basically them. They kind of say Genshin is bad, try to comparing them together, and kind of forget that these games is from this. You know the truth? What the truth is? The truth is that Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact both suck, and Honkai Impact third is the actual true winner out of all of this. I don't know how that works, but that's what somebody told me. Weren't you the guy who was complaining about people comparing Honkai Impact to Genshin Impact and saying bad things about Genshin? I don't know. I feel like I've never truly encountered that. Like the most pissed off I've ever been with like online discussions, as you call them, is like this one rando on Twitter saying that gacha games shouldn't be treated as real video games. That was probably the maddest I ever got in terms of online discussions, and I basically just ignore them because why wouldn't I ignore them? They're kind of irrelevant to how I play this game. So if you see something maddening online, just remember, it doesn't matter. Unless they have 20,000 viewers like Zach Roar, then I guess it matters a little bit. But in the end, it still doesn't matter. Nihility, destruction. Actually, you know what? Give me a hunt. Shit. All allies restore HP equal to 1% of their respective mask's HP. Increases character's break effect by 50%. Nice, nice. I don't know why I'm so good at just ignoring things. Like, I never feel offended by anything that much. Because I don't engage with it. Like, when I was talking about Final Fantasy 16 and saying that it wasn't... They're trying to hide the fact that it's a JRPG or that they don't like the term JRPG. I got downvoted so much. Like, I literally got 51 downvotes compared to 12 upvotes. And I just feel like whatever about it. It's not relevant to me. I'm not gonna erase the video from my history, or I'm not gonna make a video calling them out or saying that they're bad people. I mean, it's just our story. Objectively better than Genshin, that is the truth, but they are the result from they listen what is a bad thing from previous games and fix it. I don't know. We still have to see the end of Shinjo Wofu. Because I think Honkai Star Rail, in terms of story content and like the overall world exploration, is going to have a very a shorter lasting effect than Genshin Impact. I feel like in Genshin Impact you can literally just run around and like kill shit and have fun. But in Honkai Star Rail, I don't think that's going to be the case. I think after people do the Shinjo Wofu story, then what are people supposed to do? You're basically just left to play this game until the next event. And what is going to be the next event? Is it going to be exploration like 3.8 is going to be? Is there going to be a Golden Apple Archipelago for Honkai Star Rail? Like, I am still waiting for that big moment when I go, oh my god, Honkai Star Rail has it. It has what it takes to become as big as Genshin Impact. And in some ways, it already has in terms of sales numbers. But what I'm really looking for is for Honkai Star Rail to mimic the success of Genshin Impact's live service model. Which means that the events that need to be released every 6 weeks have to be as good, at the very least, as Genshin Impact's. And I don't know if the current event is that thing. What I'm looking for is like an entirely new region that you can explore, an entirely new storyline like the Golden Apple Archipelago that makes people go, wow. I feel validated for playing this game every single day of my life. And that is not currently what I'm saying. Although I am still very much enjoying the game. Yo, what's up, Ice? Whenever I feel like I want to comment back, I just think that I'm talking to a 7-year-old kid, so yeah, no point. The sad thing is, it's probably not a 7-year-old. It's probably like some 35-year-old with no life. Because a 7-year-old does not know how to write. Right? A 7-year-old barely knows how to type. It's not a fucking 7-year-old. It's more like a 14 to 16-year-old. Maybe even an 18-year-old. Because when I was 18-year-old, I was that kind of person as well. Enhanced effect. Where's the crit rate effect? Where do I go to see my crit rate? Okay. Okay, where's my crit rate? Yeah, okay, 16% crit rate. Nice. 111, 100. Delays the enemy's detection by blah blah blah. Upon entering the battle, increases blah blah blah. At the end of a character's turn, advance forward by 12%. Nice. Okay, that's it. Last battle, let's go. Downloader, reviver, don't need any of this shit. Oh boy. Okay, let's do a healing buff. And then one of these buffs. And then one of these. Can I use items in this game? No, I can't. I can't use a simulated universe. Okay. Now I just do this. Alright. This is difficulty 2. Difficulty 2 World 4, I think. Does this do toughness damage? No, it does not. Okay, let's just use these. Okay. Ouch. What the fuck? That actually did a lot of damage. Thank God for AoE. Get rid of that guy. Actually, I think... No, he's gonna heal, so I have to get rid of these guys first. But I want to get rid... Actually, you know what? These have less weakness. So, okay. Advance forward again. Knock them back. Wait, I'm going again. Wait, what? I have finally unlocked Memory of Chaos, by the way. I can 3-star the first floor. What? Memory of Chaos? You mean the second version? Like the actual Memory of Chaos? Not Forgotten Hall. Forgotten Hall is for losers. Memory Chaos is a real thing, right? Yeah. Why am I going so many times? Yeah. Nerd. Imagine actually playing the game. Did you wail? You probably didn't wail. I'm just hoping. Holy shit, Hun is OP. Holy shit, Jingyuan is OP. Let's go again. Can I go? No, I can't go again. Why is Bailu just attacking all the fucking time? I still didn't pass level 12 of Forgotten Hall, really? What's the difference? How do you unlock Memory of Chaos, but you can't pass level 12 of Forgotten Hall? How does that work? I would probably know if I actually played this game, but I actually suck it. I suck too much to care about that kind of shit. Osha! Okay, let's... Yeah, okay, let's just level this up. Hopefully I can go before Svarog. Yes, I can. I can get in one more attack. Get some damage going. I am going to save my ult. I mean my Path of Resonance. Because I feel like he's gonna summon some dumb bullshit in just 2 seconds. Wait, why is this going up? How do I even summon this? I feel like I'm pressing the button here. There's 3, right? But it's not going off. How do I highlight this? Whatever. I'm pressing E, but it's not working. Damn, that's... Okay, he's gonna summon some dumb bullshits, but I've got Yeah, like that. Okay, I gotta heal
就
now.
让你们看这葫芦里卖的什么呀？
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's some low damage. You didn't do Elation Path? No. Why would I do Elation Path? I have to get crit rate for my hunt.
宾客无情，
Why does that do no type of... Wait, they're both focused on her? What the... I'm dead, aren't I?
张嘴！
Oh my god, I'm dead. Wait, am I actually dead? Because my Bailu is gonna go... like... Oh shit.
雷霆在此，
Oh no! No, wait, that's good. No, wait, that's bad. I'm fucked.
我也不能放弃治疗。
Oh? Oh yes, I do have preservation.
就让你们看看，
Okay, so that goes first. And then I can do that, and then do that, and then do that.
这葫芦里卖的什么呀？
出现生死虚实，一念
And
之
then
间
you're
都
gonna
变
get
化，沉梦
toughness
一绝
broken. Right?
该出奇兵了。斩！
Nice, nice.
一切都是星辰的选择。
And then do that, go
向
again,
开拓
again.
者们赐予你真正的祝福吧。看着有点虚。
So it's already at level 10, so I don't need to work on that. Let's just heal. I can't heal! Motherfucker! Okay, let's just do damage.
我来治治你。嘿，
Yeah, do I get to go again? Yes, I do.
宾客无情，
Wow, what is that damage? By which I mean no damage.
雷霆在此，
你病得不轻，张嘴。
I can't die again. So, gotta heal.
随我冲阵，宾客无情，
嘿，
Shit, I should have healed.
敢斩！无赦！增幅。迎！呵 时不我待，雷霆在
I
此。
don't understand. So, what exactly determines how much toughness damage do you do? So, does break effect increase how much damage you do to their toughness, or is toughness damage based on something else? Like, is it solely based on attack, or is it based on break effect? I don't think break effect does affect how much damage you do to the break. I mean, to the toughest the toughness bar. It's only when you get the toughness bar all the way to the bottom that your break effect comes into activity, right? That's when your break effect that makes you do more damage, not when you do damage to the toughness bar. Final phase. Get wrecked.
沉梦一绝。
Uh-oh. Okay. No, please don't.
宾客无情，
Please don't be like that.
我无意挑起争端。迎！呵
Oh, thank God.
迎！
就
Helios.
让你们看这葫芦里卖的什么
出
呀？
现，
一不思议。
Okay. Okay, that was bullshit.
洞天幻
I was so close.
雷霆
No, wait, I can still do this. I believe.
该出斩！无赦！
I believe. I have Jing Yuan. I paid money for this.
随我冲阵，
一切都是星辰的选择。星星啊，向开拓者们赐予你真正的祝福吧。
时不我待，宾客无情。
No, it's happening. It's gonna happen.
争斗并不
Look.
真不懂礼貌。
Wait, why did I get no stacks on my lightning lord? Why is my lightning lord going down? What the fuck?
我无意挑起争端。
No, it's happening. It's happening. He just, if he just doesn't AOE attack, I can still do this. No, wait, I'm fucked.
九叔战阵，魔族国在，结果计算。
很想知道。
No, that was just Scorpion.
争斗并无意义。
No, wait.
我无意挑起争端。增援。
Oh. Okay. Yep. God damn it. That's bullshit. Bailu failed me. Bailu's not as good as I thought she was. Not gonna lie. Because there's a lot more AoE damage in this game than in Genshin. And you can't dodge. You can't heal your way out of this. You should have Alt F4. Nah, it's fine. Complete one daily mission, clear golden calyx one time. I guess I can do that. Okay, I'm just gonna take a photo. Fuck this. I'm not doing calyx. Yeah. Look at this beautiful piece of shit. I wonder how many simps are taking photos of Jingyuan just like all over the place. Like what exactly is it that female players, like how do they manifest their simpingness? How do they manifest their ability to love like male characters in this game? Other than, you know, I probably shouldn't talk about that, but like do they just look at him in the game? No, seriously, I think you can reset boss fight with Alt F4. It doesn't matter. It feels like cheating anyways. Oh, I still have to do this salvage any relic? Sure. I do have more relics now, don't I? So I can maybe do something about that. This blue shit. Yeah, what did I get for my relics? I got 2 of these, so I can do imaginary damage boost and wind damage boost now. Where's my Danhen? Yeah, there he is. Traces, relics. What is this? Wind damage boost, 15.4%. Break effect. This isn't any better than this, is it? What does this do? Increases wearer's attack by 12%. Increases the wearer's energy regeneration rate by 5%. Before you get wiped? No, seriously, I think you can get, yeah. Before you get wiped. It doesn't matter. I don't like gaming things anyways. If I did, I would have gone for all the meta units in Genshin Impact instead of spending $200 on Dia. These are still kind of copium, but whatever. Where is my Welt? Does he have... No. No, that doesn't help. My new planar ornaments do not help at all. HP, attack. Well, what about Bailu? What does she get? Imaginary damage, wind damage, useless, useless, useless. Attack, HP. Well, I guess I can equip this. Sure. Are there no good planar ornaments for Bailu? I feel like I've gotten nothing for her. What was the other character I used? I used Asta, right? There's a crit rate set, World 6, I think. World 6? I did get some rewards for that, didn't I? Index, let's go. Curios. I got 1 new curio, that's something. Give me my primos. Give me another 80 stellar jades. Nice, nice. Ability tree. I get more stuff. All blessings of Trailblaze effects are enhanced. What the fuck are Trailblaze blessings? Health. And that's that. 2,400. More immersifiers. I missed out on rewards. On these last like 3-4 rewards. Like 2 weeks in a row. because I did not remember to finish my runs. Have you guys ever experienced that? Or I feel like the way that it's structured, it kind of makes it feel like out of the way. Like I press this button, I press F4, and it doesn't go to this immediately. And I just like look at this, 2,400 out of 7,000. It doesn't really communicate the fact that you're missing out on rewards if you don't do this. To be honest, difficulty 2 Svarog is harder than World 6. Really? Okay, let's give that a rest and go do the event, so that I don't get too pissed off. Mr. Deeg, what do you want? I want to join. Welterweight? Okay. Indiscriminate Blitz. When an ally uses their ultimate, it is considered as a follow-up attack. What? Increases the damage of follow-up attacks by 200%. Okay. Edit team. Quick setup. Let's just go with they're actually letting you use Star Vow for no reason. Like what is the point? Just let us use Jingyuan. Where's my Jingyuan? There he is. What other character do I have that uses follow-up attacks? Oh, I guess March, but her follow-up attack is kind of nonsensical. So okay, let's use you. I need a healer. Let's use you, and then let's use you. Sure. Herda? I've given up on Herda. Originally my plan was to just get Jingyuan's light cone and then use that light cone for Herda. But now that I have Jingyuan and his light cone, Herda is basically completely useless. Her follow-up attack does no damage. Like, what the hell? Maybe it's just that I haven't built her as much, but from everything I've heard from other streamers and from other, like, just the internet, right? Everything I've heard says that Herda is literally the worst character in the game. And I'm not sure building her is going to change my mind. I feel like for this game, the fact that there's less open world stuff and that the characters individually have less room for personalization and simping content, I feel like that fact has allowed me to play this game in a more meta play style. I don't feel as much need to just do the whole play whatever I want kind of way. If I have a light cone for Jingyuan and I have Jingyuan, I might as well just use Jingyuan with the light cone. It doesn't really bother me if, you know, he's OP. Because he's really not. He's good, but he's not Raiden Shogun OP. With Genshin Impact, prior to the recent Abyss cycles, I honestly felt kind of sad that I already got like some of the best characters, and if I wanted to, I could just trivialize all of it by getting Raiden C2. But now that they're giving us bullshit, I might as well do that. There's no reason not to. Like, if you don't whale, if you're not like a pro player, then the Sparrow Abyss is essentially bullshit, right? True, I can't fully free in this game. Yeah. Well, you can, but it's just gonna be painful. Yeah, see? The fact that I can do that doesn't bother me at all. Just kill them all. I didn't get Miko, by the way. I lost 50-50 to Tignari. Nice. Tignari is fine. He's one of the best characters in the game, in my opinion. Increases the crit rate of LS follow-up attacks by 100%. Holy shit. Okay, this is gonna be funny. This is literally the Jingyuan Abyss. Well, not really Abyss, but still. Tignari is nice, but C1 Tignari is not needed, true. I think it's really astonishing to me that Miko really became so powerful without like much fanfare. Like, I think one of the reasons is because we can't really play Circle Impact as well anymore. So the ability to just automatically attack your opponents from any direction within like a certain area is much more valued compared to in the past. It's kind of like how Venti became less powerful as we got more enemies, as we got more large enemies that don't stay in the same place. In the same way, because of that, Yae Miko has unironically become one of the best characters in the game. Some fun playables say that Tighnari Miko team is good for speed team, just like I'll hate them. Yeah, because you don't have to do anything with Yae Miko. What am I doing? You know, there's no reason why I shouldn't heal. Yeah, that's disgusting. It was a good run for Spiral Abyss being somewhat free-to-play friendly. But all good things have to come to an end. And MiHoYo is evidently not shy about just throwing whatever bullshit they want into the game. I'm actually kind of happy with this. It's not like a 100% bad thing, because just having difficulty, even if it is an annoying kind of difficulty, can create more discussion around the game, right? If it wasn't for the difficulty in the Spiral Abyss, even if it is just RNG, like it does create some interaction bait on Reddit. There are so many Reddit posts about how Abyss is bullshit now. It's kind of funny. Okay, let's just Helios. Well, you can play Yae as Electro Driver, but keep in mind that her animation is still kind of clunky. It is clunky, but it also matters less. Because her animation is not like what you use to attack with. You just have to use your animations to get your attacks out. But it's not like Hu Tao. You don't have to animation cancel. Ulti. Bang. What are these events for? Because they spend a lot of time making the UI for this, but they're all so easy. Because before people do this, they would have been introduced to the Spiral Abyss, right? Not the Spiral Abyss, but Forgotten Memory Hall. So is the fact that this game is this event is easier than that? Is it something that people are looking forward to? Like, what do people get out of playing this? By the way, you watched Tectone's video? Do you know the too long didn't read of why CM players are mad with Jingyun? I didn't watch the video. No, I didn't watch it. It was too boring. Like, it's all just clickbait, so why would I watch it? I could watch it right now for you guys if you want. We could do that. But personally, it's like 30 minutes long, isn't it? It's like 30 minutes long. 27 minutes and 20 seconds. What is he doing? What is he reacting to, man? Nope, I don't want to watch either. That's why I asked in case you watch. Yeah. Like, I don't give a fuck about what CM players think or what American players think or what certain players think. As long as I think something for myself, I'm fine with it. Like, why are they mad with Jingyun? Is it just because of power levels? If that's the case, that's super boring. It's just irrelevant to me. Unless they change something about Jingyun. He doesn't need a buff, right? He doesn't need a buff. He's obviously extremely powerful with his light cone. But he's just a DPS character. Like, what are you expecting? A DPS is a DPS is a DPS. He's literally a DPS character that has the exact same element as well as the exact same class as another character. He is redundant. You don't need Jingyun. Jingyun is kind of like Shenhe, to be honest. Even though I would actually say Shenhe might be more useful than Jingyun.
可别一动不动啊！
不过，救了我也不会给你
He's like a
付出的。
prestige item. He's like a trophy wife.
嘿呀，
I don't know what I'm doing in this fight. I need to go faster. Oh, thank God that
时
saved
不
me.
我待，宾客无情。
我来治治你。嘿咻
Having Jingyun as well as Lycone is like a bragging thing. You're either so lucky that you got it without paying money, or you just spent money on it. Both of which are fine.
随我冲阵，雷霆在。
Well, I don't think I could deal 240,000 damage with Serval, even with Jingyun's gear on her. Yeah, but you don't need to do 240,000 damage to, you know, clear most of the game. So do you need to do 240,000 damage? That's my question. For the most part, no. Middleweight, heavyweight. After an ally uses their skill or ultimate, they gain a shield that can absorb damage equal to 30% of their max HP for 2 turns. Okay, that's completely useless, but whatever. Let me see. So, yeah, I can use wind, fire. I need a healer. Where's my Bailu? And then quantum. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with him again. Add quick setup. Bailu, yeah, let's do that. Actually, you do. One shot Svarog, second phase with that. Okay, dude. It's just a time thing though. Like, I don't need to one shot Svarog right now. I just needed to get a bit luckier to beat Svarog. It's not necessary. Nice.
生死虚实，洞天幻化，长梦一绝。
There's very few things that I feel are necessary right now. Like, even now, I'm basically playing this game without advancing the story. So, what am I really saying about what you need to do in this game? I'm literally not doing the one thing that is probably the main content of this game, which is the story. When an ally gains a I don't care. Point is, he's not a side grade to Serval. That's Copium. He's not a side grade. He is like literally just better than Serval, but that's not that big of a deal because you just need to fill the slots. It's more important that you have, like, if you get Jingyun, right, you're not getting another character that could do something that is as good as Jingyun, but in another way. Like, if you get Jingyun, you're probably not going to get Silverwolf. If you invest a lot of money or resources into Jingyun, you are likely to not get the next character that you want, which is Silverwolf, or I don't know, Luocha. So if you don't have Bailu, it would be much better for you to get Luocha because you need a healer at the end game rather than Jingyun. The fact that if you are missing either a healer, a 5-star healer, if you do not have Bailu, if you do not have another damage dealer for another element, then getting Jingyun when you have Serval is a complete waste of your resources. So yes, it is a direct upgrade compared to Serval, but it's a direct upgrade that you are making by sacrificing another upgrade that you need even more. You can make up for Serval's not being as good as Jingyun by either getting his Light Cone or getting a very good 5-star erudition Light Cone, or by just getting really good relics. But you can't make up for the fact that you don't have an imaginary character damage dealer, so you can never do any break damage to a certain enemy. You know, that you're not going to get around that with just farming relics. Unless you have unless you have like C6 Sela. There is that K-Bat. So of course people who realize that eventually are going to be unhappy with their decision to get Jingyun and CN because they're fucking dumbasses. Like that's why I didn't want to get Jingyun in the first place. I literally pulled on the fucking banner because I have like an OCD addiction to gambling. Not gambling, but online gaming gambling. Also, I really want to get constellations for
一念之间天幻化
Miss Cock,
长梦一
otherwise
绝
known as I don't even know what her name is. I literally know her as Miss Cock because she summons a giant chicken.
兵戈无情。
Oh my god, I'm actually having a brain fart. I don't know what her name is. Su Shang? Yeah, Su Shang. God damn, I'm bad with names. Anyways, this is all meta bullshit. I don't need to care about this stuff. I just play the game. It's easy, just play it. Why are they going first?
切忌冲动行事。
绝不饶恕。
Basic attack punished. Who
雷霆
cares?
在此。
速战速决吧。
Okay.
你病得不轻。
No, yes, maybe.
不过，这葫芦里卖的什么呀？
I am happy I got Jingyun though.
规则就是用来打破的。
He definitely made this game. It gave me a direction to upgrade towards because now I have a damage dealer that I know is going to be cracked when I get him all the way up to the highest level.
生死虚实，一动天幻化，长梦一绝。
Nice.
破绽百出，兵戈无情。 生死虚实，动天幻化，长梦一绝。
10,000, holy shit. And they're dead.
敢斩，无赦。
So, back to the topic I was talking about with Honkai Star Rail being better than Genshin. I think Radika was talking about this, where he thought, like, he was, I don't know, he said he was salty that Honkai Star Rail is doing things better than Genshin Impact, but I really don't think that's 100% true. Like, I don't feel salty about this game having things that Genshin Impact does not. I don't know, maybe that's just me. Because I can't really point to one big factor, one big feature in Honkai Star Rail that I would say is, like, legitimately better than Genshin Impact that I would really miss. Again, that might just be me. I feel 0% salty about Honkai Star Rail because to me this is almost like an extension of Genshin. If I'm bored with Genshin, I just play this. If I'm bored with this, I just play Genshin.
顾大姐， 区区小伤，
Oh my god, I'm not gonna be able to do this, am I? That did no damage. Oh my god. Let's do that.
动天幻化，长梦一绝。
Wait, what is the ice guy weak to? Is it really just fire? Can I go again? Okay, it's
动天幻
it's
化，
also wind.
长梦一绝。破绽百出，兵戈无情。
要开始了，
敢
Do
斩，
one of those.
无赦。
速战速决吧。
时不我待。
I'm not sure what would make me salty about the existence of another game other than
就让你们看
Honkai, other than Genshin Impact.
这葫芦里卖的什么呀？
Because at this point, I'm almost entirely bought into not only Genshin Impact, but just Hoyoverse as a thing.
敢斩，
Like, at this point, I would say I am almost like 90% a Hoyoverse fan, rather than just like 100% Genshin Impact fan. No, I'm not salty for the Genshin itself, for the game itself. If Honkai Star Rail became good, that's actually nice, but I kind of salty for those ex-Genshin player. They kind of forget that Genshin Honkai Star Rail is... Oh, okay, I get what you mean. So you're just salty about... You're mad at the people who say that Genshin is shit. Okay, I understand that.
规则就是用来打破的。
Well, HSR should do things better than Genshin, because if they didn't, Genshin players will hate its guts from day one. Exactly. I feel like a lot of things that people are praising about Honkai Star Rail are just things that it needs to do better than Genshin Impact, because it literally does not have the aspects that make Genshin Impact good. It doesn't have open world exploration. It doesn't have, you know, there is less room for the characters to express themselves. It's just like, it's just a different game. Even though it's based on the same format as Genshin Impact, it needs to do. Oh my god, why am I doing such low damage? This is bullshit. I'm not gonna be able to do this, am I? Maybe I should do a clickbait video just saying that the people who think that this game is better than Genshin are full of bullshit. I don't know. It seems like that seems too clickbaity to me. Oh my god, I'm just frozen all the time. What is going on? Okay, let me do that. Bang, bang. Wait, I can do that again? What the fuck? 51,000? Where'd that come from? I need to read these effects more. 19,000. I have no idea how the blessings work in this, so... But I am interested in thinking about what things would have to exist in another game for me to feel like Genshin Impact is, you know, just... I'm salty that they're not adding the same things to Genshin Impact. Like, I am thinking about that. Because one day I do think that there will be a game that does things that are, like, objectively better than Genshin. But I'm not sure what those things would have to be for me to really give a shit. Wait, did I get all the rewards? Really? No, I didn't. Within 30 rounds. Within 8 rounds. Fuck. Okay, I gotta do that again then. Focus on using shields to gain advantage in battle. Pick out buffs obtained. Oh yeah, Hoyo forgot to give Bailu a cleanse. Yeah. Bailu, people have been talking about that. By people I mean just Fobmaster, because that's mostly who I look at on Twitter. But apparently you need cleanse a lot at the end game. Is WW Withering Waves will eclipse Genshin in a whole as a whole? Nah. Withering Waves is I don't know. The longer the time goes on, I feel like the less likely there is going to be a Genshin Impact, an actual Genshin Impact competitor. I need to drink some water. I'm getting hoarse. Because, have you guys heard about Blue Protocol, that MMO that it kind of looks like Genshin? That's been delayed to 2024. And from what I've heard, Blue Protocol isn't that good either. So it seems like all the Genshin competitors are kind of just falling one by one. Looks more like Tower Fantasy than Genshin to me. Yeah, it's just, they all look too similar. I feel like with the release of Honkai Star Rail, Hoyoverse has actually preempted games being better than Genshin, because they have like an alternative to Genshin now. As bad as that sounds. They've monopolized other people's ability to focus on other games with Honkai Star Rail. Okay, so let's fire. Okay, so let me just do a dumb thing and yeah, I need use to Danhen and then fire, of course. So let me just get my healer out. Healer, fire, and then more fire. Why not? This should do it. Yeah, I don't have any confidence in any of these so-called Genshin competitors. It's just, maybe there will never be a Genshin competitor for real. Because it's not like World of Warcraft ever had that. World of Warcraft just went into decline. Because it's old as fuck. It's not even that it's a bad game or that they did things wrong with World of Warcraft. It's just that it's literally too old. Maybe that's just how things are going to be. Ouch. And also potentially ZZZ2 can, yeah, after ZZZ2 comes out, oh my god. I don't know what team is working on ZZZ, but if it's as good as Honkai Star Rail, then the entire market has been monopolized. Hoyoverse is just going to become like an entire monopoly on gacha games.
看着有点虚，一切都是星星啊！向开拓者们赐予你真正的祝福吧。
Like I don't subscribe to the idea that they're like super mega geniuses, but they have consistently shown themselves to be more on the market, more on the mark with where the market is going than all of their competitors. Like it's not even just gacha games as well. If you look at like the industry as a whole, the gaming industry as a whole, like what other games are doing that well? And not a lot. Like there's basically all of the usual Call of Duty bullshits, the FIFAs. Street Fighter 6 seems to be going in a very good direction, so I'm pretty confident. Capcom has been rising a lot lately with Monster Hunter Rise, Monster Hunter World. All of these games have been doing incredibly well. But there's very few companies that just seem to be hitting it out of the ballpark every single time.
扑克来捣蛋，嘿嘿嘿嘿，
后悔已经迟了。
有肉吃，嗨哟！
I've actually become more excited for ZZZ after Honkai Star Rail, because I was not sure at the time if Genshin Impact was just like a one-time thing, like a one-time wonder thing, you know. There's always that feeling at the back of my mind where I doubt whether or not Hoyoverse has what it takes to make another game be extremely successful after COVID. Because everybody says that COVID was one of the main reasons why Genshin was super popular in the first place. But now they also have that reputation for Genshin Impact, so all of those Genshin players are going to play Honkai Star Rail as well. Hoyo will probably do changes in the TV system in ZZZ on release, because almost all content creators who played the beta complain about the TV. Yeah, probably. When an ally gains a shield, okay. Nobody has shields, who cares? I am not a shielder. I don't got time for that shit.
争斗并无意义。
不请自来呢。
Oh, I don't have physical damage. Holy shit. How did I miss that? Ouch. How did I forgot I don't have physical damage. But it doesn't matter, I've done him. Have you played the beta for ZZZ? I haven't, but I never play the betas for games anymore because I don't want to ruin the first time I play this game. Which makes me a lot less knowledgeable about where the games are going, like what kind of games they actually are. But I think the trade-off is worth it. I think valuing my own enjoyment of the games is ultimately going to pay out in the long run compared to if I just prioritize getting content out based on what I think about the betas, because they're not the final product. And I'm always going to have to like second guess myself. I'm going to always have to put qualifiers before everything I say, saying, oh, it might be different when it comes out, when it's almost certainly not going to be, because that's not how betas work. If they put out a beta, it's probably quite close to release. That's how Diablo 4 is probably going to be. The beta that people are playing for Diablo 4 is what Diablo 4 is going to be like when it launches. It's so obvious. To be honest though, I'm still excited for the combat in ZZZ, but I'm also more excited for the story for Honkai Star Rail. I don't know, I feel like they're all... I don't know anything about the the ZZZ story. Isn't the ZZZ story kind of like... From what I've seen, it's kind of like Bleach, if you've ever read the manga. Overbreathing reaches... What the fuck is overbreathing? What is overbreathing? Oh, is this the easier one? I don't have AoE, so I might as well do this. Ouch.
绝不饶恕。
Basic attack punish. Sure.
嘿嘿，我来治治你，张嘴，就让你们看这葫芦里卖的什么呀！收了我也不会给你什么好处的。我来喽！
And he's still not dead.
我无意挑起争端。
Ouch.
洞天幻化，长梦一绝。
会是谁呢？
Do one of those. Get
向
my
开拓者们赐予你真正的祝福
get my
吧。
turn back.
你病得不轻。嘿，
Wait, I can just do that again? Wait, what? Does this even work? So I have a light cone on her that advances my actions for all my party members if I use my ult. But it seems like it didn't advance it that much. So does it stack though?
跟着我，有肉吃。嗨呦！跟着我，嗨呦！真不懂礼貌。嘿呀，我来治治你。嘿咻！救赎，裁决执行。
生死虚实，一洞天幻化，长梦一绝。
I've got to be honest, watching these animations in this like quick motion, I feel more happy about this. I feel more enjoyment from watching the combat play out than when I play Persona 5. I know that's not a very popular thing to say, but I am honestly enjoying this game more than my time with Persona 5. I feel like a lot of people valorize old games a lot. Like, I'm not a young player, I'm literally 30 years old. But when I go back to play old games like Final Fantasy X and Final Fantasy X2, it's very obvious they're old games. They don't have as much of the quality of life stuff that we have now. There's no like autosave. The games don't feel as fast. Like, you always see people talking about how fast Persona 5 combat feels, but I don't think it's as fast as this, and I don't feel it's as intuitive. Sheets. Okay, I think he's weak to ice. Oh, it's the same thing as last time. I'm fucked. You seem to have been the more annoying one compared to last time. So let's just deal with you first. Ouch.
我无意挑起争端。洞天幻化，长梦一绝。
祈祷不用啊！
Probably should have waited until someone else got damaged.
收了我也不会给你什么好处的。会是谁呢？
Broken.
星星啊，向开拓者们赐予你真正的祝福吧。看着有点虚。
Okay, let's just go again. Maybe that will push the last one up.
赐予你真正的祝福吧。
Does it? No, it doesn't.
治治你。
Shit.
嘿，我来喽！跟着我，有肉。嗨呦！
争斗并无意义。
救赎，裁决执行。
Ouch.
嘿，扑克来捣蛋！嘿嘿嘿嘿。会是谁呢？一切都是星星啊！向开拓者们赐予你真正的祝福吧。
Nice, nice.
我无意挑起争端。生死虚实，一洞天幻化，长梦一绝。
情。嘿，快点报上名来，我来喽！跟着我，有嗨哟！
Is having a shield really that important for this abyss? By the way, how did you get Kirara? Did you get Kirara? No. I have absolutely no interest in Kirara because I have Baiju. Really, I don't find cat people that attractive.
请自来呢。
Like in general, I don't find furries that attractive.
争斗并不意义。
If I had like a furry tier list, foxes would definitely be way above cats. So cat people is almost like a negative for me when it comes to polling for characters. Damn, I actually don't understand the mechanics. What the fuck are the mechanics? What is breathing? Charging shield?
嘿，就让你们看这葫芦里卖的什么呀！输了我也不会给你什么好处的，会是谁呢？一切都是
16 turns,
向
shit.
开拓者们赐予你真正的祝福吧。嘿嘿嘿嘿，
我无意挑起争端。
我来治治你。
So I'm guessing if I beat one of them, my damage increases because that seems like what's
真不
happening
懂礼
here.
貌。嘿嘿，
争斗并不意义。生死虚实，洞天幻化，长梦一绝。
Bro, this is taking super long.
洞天幻化，长梦一
Is
绝。
this the one that does... Yeah, why does it do so much damage?
快点报上名来！嗨，
I actually don't know. This is super confusing to me. I need to read.
会是谁呢？嘿，
15 rounds total. First clearance reward already obtained. Do I get anything? No. Complete the middleweight tournament within 8 rounds. Holy shit. How is that even possible? After an ally uses their skill or ultimate, they gain a shield that can absorb damage equal to 30% of their max HP for 2 turns. Also, the new support cards in TCG seem to open up new strategies. I still can't find the motivation to binge TCG again though. I mean, I'll do it eventually. I will do it. Be drawn all the time best record 10. Okay, I need a physical. I definitely need a physical. Add that. No, that's not it. Healer doesn't really do anything, does she? I might as well use her, I guess. Then I have no healer. So am I just supposed to use him? Is that it? Yeah, fuck yeah, let's do that. But there's no ice weakness that I have to... Damn, that's awful. Also the new... Yeah, I already read that. Okay, I can't do this right now. Heavyweight 1 out of 4. Upon entering battle, inflict 1 weakness that corresponds to ally types to all enemies. Focus on attacking enemy's weakness to gain advantage in battle. Okay. So which ones do I need? Lightning, Bailu, Fire, Wind. I don't know what they're doing with the TCG. The TCG is fun when you play it, but Genshin Impact is a very reward-driven game. And the fact that there's no point in playing the game unless you just want to play the card game is no bueno. That shit doesn't work like that. Genshin players need to be driven by primos. They released TCG just to make people who play Genshin to use to play a turn-based game. That's my theory. And yes, next Hoyoverse game is roguelike game to get ready, guys. Is ZZZ a roguelike? I'm not sure it is. Increases weakness break efficiency of allies by 200%. When inflicting weakness break on an enemy, the enemy's action is delayed by 100%. I think they dropped the ball on how slow the updates came for TCG. I don't think so. I think the TCG just needs like a tournament mode. It does have a tournament mode now, but there's no prize. I feel like what they should do is allow you to gamble primo gems. They should let you allow you to gamble primo gems for tournaments. If you lose, I don't know, a very small sum, like 10 primos, and then your opponent gains 10 primos. You know, it's not a big deal. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be back in like 10 seconds. There was a long downtime when I had nothing to do in TCG but to do matchmaking. Well, here's the thing. I think the reason why I don't feel that is I went to Taiwan and I basically just skipped out on all the content in Genshin Impact. I basically treated Genshin Impact like it was on hiatus for a long time, so I didn't get any sort of burnout from either. I didn't feel like there was nothing to do because I just stopped myself from doing anything in Genshin. So my experience is definitely not the same one that people are having. I still stand by my statement that they just need to increase the rewards for TCG, and then people will play it. But if they do that, then it's no longer a casual game anymore, huh? Fine. Wait, this is so easy compared to the last one. The last one is actually kind of legit hard. What is the last prize for getting all of the time down? For doing it before 8 turns? Isn't it like 20,000 credits? Wow. Okay. Wow. Where'd that come from? Svarog. Wow, okay, that's going to be a problem. Or not. Don't heal, why not? No one cares. Do you think there's anything that I'm not aware of when it comes to like being on the ball about the Genshin community? Like, is there something that I'm missing that you guys think I should pay more attention to? I'm gonna get one shot in, aren't I?
随我冲阵，敢斩无赦！
我来治治你，张嘴。救了我也不会就让你们看这葫芦里卖的什么
What?
呀？
What?
不请自来呢。
Is there something that you think I'm out of touch with when it comes to like just playing Genshin in general? Like how people experience Genshin? Or do you think there's like another content creator who is out of touch when it comes to Genshin?
时不我待，雷霆在此，后悔已经迟
What the
了。
hell just happened? I have no idea. Battle over. That was so much easier than the previous one. What the hell? Dance like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Dear Lord, you've conquered all 5 of the leagues. Outsiders are such frightening forces of nature. Bench Gamer, as you charge your way through the current season's matches and clear all obstacles from your path to greatness, the Super League has come to a close. I hereby announce the season has come to a successful conclusion. Congratulations on becoming the champion. Scott Business Alliance has prepared a large number of luxurious rewards for you. Please be sure to collect them. Finally, remember our motto: Scott Business Alliance, made for the champions. Okay. That was fun, I guess. Oh, I get one of these tracks of destiny. Yay! Did we get that many tracks of destiny? It feels like it's much easier to get these things than in Genshin, because you get these things, you get one each week from doing the simulated universe, don't you? So this is much easier to get than in Genshin. Not gonna lie, this event is casual as fuck. I don't know. I can't do this. I actually don't know how to do the middleweight one. How do I do the middleweight one? Fortitude of mind and spirit. After an ally uses their skill or ultimate. Wait, is that the correct one? No, I don't think that is. Middleweight, right? Yeah, after an ally uses their skill or ultimate, they gain a shield that can absorb damage equal to 30% of the max HP for 2 turns. How do you do this in 8 turns? Check buffs obtained. So I definitely need Danhen because he's the only win character I have, and then I will probably also use actually, shouldn't I use Natasha because she's physical, but I feel like that doesn't do anything. So yeah, let me just use Japard then. Japard. And then fire. And then physical. Okay. That seems like a team. The hypostasis and energy amplifier events in Genshin give PTSD, so yeah. Those are the kind of events probably won't make their way here. I didn't do those when those first came out, I don't think. I remember there was a co-op event for like defeating bosses, and even during co-op I couldn't do it. This was very, very early on in Genshin's life cycle. Like you had to defeat these like, what are they called? The Vishaps, right? There were Vishap bosses that I distinctly remember. There were like 3 of them at the same time. And even in co-op, I failed to do those. But I'm not sure if that's because those bosses were harder or because I was just under-leveled, which I probably was. I don't think I ever had any trouble with the hypostasis. There was this one time when I had to fight an Oceanid in an event, I remember. And the Oceanid had like a bunch of new abilities that the regular Oceanid didn't have. But that's the only time I have, like, I distinctly remember having trouble with events. Everything else is just kind of like whatever. When an okay, I can look at my check buffs. After an ally, blah blah blah. When an ally gains a shield, they also gain 1 stack of overbreathing, which increases crit rate by 15%, stacking up to 6%. Okay. Nice, nice.
做好觉悟吧。
Do the shield stack? No, they don't.
生死虚实
Unfortunate.
一动天幻化，长梦一绝。
Ouch. Wait, she's dying. What the fuck? Do they heal between matches? When an ally's overbreathing reaches 3 and 6 stacks respectively, their energy regenerates to maximum and they immediately gain an action. Well, I'm talking about a try-hard point of view anyway. For those who only wanted to get to Primos and did the lowest difficulties, it's probably not that hard. Yeah, exactly. I don't think it would be wrong to have difficulty. I do remember even when I was fairly far into the game, there was that one event. I remember the D-Look event that was very hard to get all of the rewards, and I could barely do it to get the maximum rewards because you needed to have certain characters with certain weapons to do them, and I had no good Claymore characters. I still don't. And I would like to see that return. Bro, they're all attacking characters that I... It's fine.
生死虚实，一念众天幻化，长梦一绝。
Ouch. Yes, that event was hard as fuck. Yeah, I had to build Beto on the spot. It was the D-Look event, right? I am not misremembering. That event was hard. I remember there was like, I think it was the Ice Lava shows, the giant, the Ice Lava shows that really tried to kill me. Because you had to use your Claymore character to hit them a certain number of times before you could get to the actual part of the fight. I quite enjoyed that. I had to build Beto on the spot to get the... Yeah, I had to use Ito. That was the only time my Ito came into use. Was during that event. Ouch.
生死虚实，一念动天幻化，长梦一绝。
But the specters in the energy amplifier event that I can one-shot you inside Bennett Circle is crazy. Energy amplifier, I don't remember that. I only remember what I did in those events, but I don't remember what they're called. Can I go again, please? Advance, advance. Okay, 12. 60? No, I can't go again. Shit. Give everybody a shield, please. Another thing I like about Honkai Star Rail is that I feel like the voices for both the Chinese version and the English version are actually quite similar in their tone. The only one that I've noticed so far that is not as similar is the English Kafka versus the Chinese Kafka. I feel like the English Kafka is much more distinctive versus the Chinese Kafka, but it's like a very small different thing. Every other character I've noticed so far is like almost a one-to-one similarity in the voice direction.
争斗并无意义。生死虚实，洞天幻化，长梦一绝。
I think Tectone and Mentosh gave up on getting 8,000 score on that energy amplifier event. Damn, I wish I could remember. When an ally's overbreathing reaches 6 stacks, their damage increases by 600%. Okay, I think I know how to do this now. I just need to farm the stacks, that's it.
切忌冲动行事。
Okay, you gotta go down. You keep on freezing me. That shit's annoying. Okay, I got 1 stack.
不请自来呢。
I got another stack. Okay. Let's do that. Yeah. Gotta farm stacks. Ouch, ouch. Doesn't matter. As long as I go to stacks, I'm fine. Oh wait, I can't. So that's 2 stacks now, right? Yes, 2 stacks.
生死虚实，
Then I go again.
天幻化，长梦一
Does
绝。
my ult give me stacks? I don't think it does. Okay, let's go again.
洞
Break
天幻
effect?
化，
Sure, let's
长
go.
梦一绝。
I would be. Did Tectone actually give up? Because doesn't he complain about wailing so much that it literally does not matter to him anymore? Maybe you could remember it's the event when you put a buff to the enemy to increase score. Yeah, but that's like all of them.
猜猜我要干什么？
That's all of the hard events. Some buff goes like every minute that passes, they become stronger. Really? Do I remember that? I'm not sure I do.
会是谁？
Whatever. Ouch.
星星啊，
Gotta
开
farm
拓者们
those
赐予你
stacks.
真正的祝福吧！
要开始了，
Shit.
一切都是星辰的选择。星星啊，向开拓者们赐予你真正的祝福吧！
Every time you switch character, the enemy. Okay, I remember that buff. Give me another stack,
成
please.
此志，永不终结。我以朗
Give me another buff, please.
成此志，永不终结。
6 buffs. Okay, it's
就
GG's.
是用来打
Let's see how much damage he does now.
生死虚实，一念之间，洞天幻化，长梦一绝。
一切都是星星啊，向开
Go
拓者
again.
们赐予你真正的祝福吧！
后悔已经迟了。
速战速决吧。要开始了，规则就是用来打破的。
I think that event is what prompted Hoyo to nerf Spectre. What patch was it in? Because if it was too early, I wouldn't have been able to do it. Please let this be 8 turns. 7 total rounds. Holy shit, that was fast. I don't know. Yeah, it was definitely Gepard because Gepard gave me Mr. Daily HSR is done. My daily HSR is done. Nice. So am I, but for this event, I was right. I didn't even look, but I knew it was 20,000 credits because that's what it always is in Genshin Impact. It's literally the same thing as Genshin, but with more Stellar J's because it's early on in the game. So yeah, I got everything. Trails of Destiny, Tracks of Destiny, got this. Got this, got this, got this, got this. I'm done. Okay, back to Simulated Universe. Wait, can I do polls? What pity am I at? 5, 10, 15. 15 polls. What about this? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 38. 38 polls. Okay, let's just make it even. Yeah, let's just do 1 and 2. Yeah, just 2 or just 1 more. Okay. Okay, that's the end. No more. I made it an even 40. Now I have to save for Fuxian and I will save for Fuxian or Danhen and Bibitaluna, whichever comes first. I think it's a second energy amplifier event. The first one I wasn't playing it. Okay, let's just check. Energy amplifier event. Genshin. What patches were these? Is the flagship event in version 1.5? I was definitely playing at this point. What was energy amplifier? Right, 1.5 and 2.3. I was definitely playing at this point. The 2.3 version, duration, December 24th to 2021. Yeah, I have to see the enemies. This is as yeah, it's too far gone. It's too far. It's too long ago. I can't remember. Like, I know it exists. I know I probably did it. I probably failed to get everything. If even Tectone couldn't do it. But I just don't remember it because I have memory hold it. 2.3 was kind of like when Genshin. What was Genshin 2.3? What was the event for that? Let me go check. 2.3. What's the image for this? Oh, it's this thing. Shadows amid snowstorms. That was the Albedo event, wasn't it? Yeah, that was when. That was the last time Eula ran. Oh my god, you guys remember Eula? Not gonna lie, I think it's kind of weird that people just like post Eula memes all the time. I think it's super cringe. My first ever banner was Yoimiya, so it's probably 2.3, yeah. Yeah, this was Ito. Wait, what was that sound? Did you guys hear that? What was... Was that my own house? No, that was the game. Holy shit, those sound effects are crazy. Okay, let me just leave this place, and that kind of creeped me out. Did you guys hear that? That weird... Okay, shut up. You're still here. Why are you here? Yeah, I don't remember. This was when Tsurumi Island came out, wasn't it? Or was it? It was the patch after Tsurumi Island. Anyways, I'm sure it was super hard, and I'm sure I didn't manage to do everything. I still watch Tectone videos. I still watch Tectone videos, but it's like a tenth of the way through. I'm like, I can't do this anymore. This is just clickbait. This is all clickbait. MTash quitting again. Oh my god, losing players. Genshin Impact is losing players. Is Genshin Impact dead? Honkai bans players. Oh my god, what every F2P player needs in Honkai Star Rail. He's bad. This ruined gaming. Regret. Star Rail question mark out of 10. Wow, guys. Wow. I actually like watching Tectone sometimes. But I feel like it's more... It's like... I feel like it's almost going in the opposite direction. People used to say that watching something, X thing is an acquired taste. But I feel like the longer I know about Tectone, the more selective I am about watching Tectone's content. If that makes any sense. Anyways. Back to my happy place. Back to my... Wait, this isn't it. Go to space station. Back to sim. Did I actually do all of my dailies? No, I still have to do something. Salvage one relic. How have I not done that yet? It's 136. I almost forgot. Where's my bag? Okay, let's just get rid of you. You don't matter. Defense, HP, crit rate, whatever. Salvage. Wait, that's fire damage boost. Okay, I'll salvage you instead. Wow, guys, I did my dailies. Have I done all my dailies in Genshin, though? I'm pretty sure I have. I must have. Achievements. The memories we share with you dominate all 5 tournaments in the Boulder Town Super League. But this is a... Wait, is this not an event? So how are people supposed to get this achievement after the event is gone? Unlock 12 blessings of the hunt in simulated universe. Defeat 24 enemy, 240. Tectone is the face of annoying ex-Genshin player at the moment. I mean, some of his opinion is valid, but I don't really like his attitude, to be honest. I mean, for me, it's not even his attitude. For me, it's just like... It's just too much. It's like everything is just so overbearing. There's different... I watch different content creators for different things, right? So for some content creators, I watch them because they're basically background noise. Dish... I feel like Dish, Zepla, and the Crit are basically background noise for me. And then there are like content creators like Maximilian Dude who have like thousands and thousands of viewers. Because he's just like... He's funny, but he's also knowledgeable at the same time. And he's like not a very proud person. I think it's a persona. I don't really care if it's a persona. The whole idea that there's a difference between the persona they present to you and them as like an actual person is completely irrelevant to me as a viewer, because I don't know what their real life is like, right? So why does it matter to me if they're a different person in real life? It just doesn't matter. I know that sounds harsh, but the whole conceit of being a different person compared to what you are online is just irrelevant to the viewer. Okay. What is this? Gapardo, let's do you. I feel like you might be easier. But my main damage dealer is Danhen. But I do also have a good physical carry now because I've leveled up everything. Or at least so I think. Okay, so you... Where's my Bailu? Okay, there you go. And then I can go with Where's my Jingen? Him. That does it, I think. Who do I go for this time? I think I'll go for... How have I not met Abundance yet? I think I have to go to Xinzhou Luofu to see Abundance. Destruction, Erudition. Where is Erudition? Where's the Erudition? Is Erudition in the simulated universe yet? The Elation, the Remembrance, Nihility, Destruction. Maybe I should just go for Hunt again. I feel like that'll work. Yeah, let's just go for Hunt. Why not? Or I could choose Destruction, because that does physical damage, I think. What about Elation? Increase the dealt to in characters' follow-up attacks by 24%? Oh! I didn't know this did that. Erudition for who? Oh, Elation buffs Jingen. What does this do? Spend 100 points of energy. Jingen is... yeah, I didn't know that. I don't read things, okay? Spend 100 points, blah, blah, blah. Deals follow-up attacks of a random type to enemies for 3 to 5 times. Increase the chances of blessing of Elation. Yeah, I thought Erudition was... Obtain 1 curio. Yeah, let's try that. Miracle of Cosmos. Fruit of the Alien Tree. After winning a battle, revive all down characters in the current team and restore their HP to their maximum. This curio will be destroyed once the effect has been triggered 1 time. No, let's not do that. Galactic all auto ticket. After destroying destructible object, there is a small chance to receive 1 curio, but also a small chance of destroying this curio and all characters losing 99% of their current HP. Let's do this again. Hook? Get the hook? No. No. Jingyuan is Erudition, but Elation is buffing him. Yeah, another thing I've already talked about this, but the powers in this game and their elements don't really make a lot of sense. There's no explanation for why they do this kind of elemental damage.
该下决断了。
Or why they're on the path they're on, because aren't Xinzhou Luofu residents all essentially on the hunt path? Like, what if they're not on the hunt path? What if they're the class as Jingyun is obviously on the erudition path? What makes him erudition? I don't understand. Anyways, doesn't matter.
雷霆在此。
我来治治你。嘿咻
Bye bye. You always think that Kahoot there, it's a flat speed buff for the whole run, really? I didn't read it. It's too bad. When a character launches the follow-up attack, blah blah blah, enemy actions are delayed by 12%. Let's choose that. Can I break anything? I don't know. I'm a sucker for randomness.
交给我吧。
规则
Whenever I see an artifact that just gives me random shit, I always choose it.
看来要吃点苦头。这份力量的
I think speed is the rarest stat on this game. It's very hard to get. I think even harder than crits. Yeah. Isn't the only one that lets you have speed as a main stat the boots?
宾歌无情。
Nice. The hunt, nihility. Reduces enemies. Okay. Increases the damage of follow-up attacks by 26%. Suspiria. How did they name these things? What the hell is Suspiria? Okay, I gotta boost my follow-up attacks again. Yeah, and it's very rare. Nice, nice.
雷霆在此。
速战速决吧。
Not gonna lie, when the dialogue says once the hunt targeted you, you will gonna hunted. You were like, oh my god, it sounds awesome! My weak brain can't handle all the awesomeness. Okay, just give me more elation shit. Elation. After a character launch follow-up attacks, increase speed by 16% for 1 turn. Spend 100 points, blah blah blah, to use this ability. Dealing follow-up attacks of random type to all enemies for 35 turns. Nice. Is there any shit I can break? No, there is not. Sag. They made Shinjo Lofu sound so badass, but then it was like, no, it's just some girl. It's just some girl who is bossy as fuck, telling his boss that he should retire. And then it's like the boss doesn't do anything. But I love this animation.
时不我待，宾歌无情。
机不可失。
Ouch.
规则就是用来打破的。
I don't know, it sounds badass, not gonna lie. Basically, you can't hide from the hunt. Yeah. I bet the hunt is amazing, but Shinjo Lofu is like...
买的什么呀？
好多了。
The characters in Shinjo Lofu are kind of hilarious. Because when you go there, you first meet Tingyun, who basically just doesn't want to work. And then you meet the general, who's like... I don't want to work either. And I know everything, but I'm just gonna let things happen regardless. And then there's like Fuxian, who's just angry all the time.
都是木头人
The only one who actually does her job is Yukong, the fox lady. Okay, things I hate on the elation path is that there are blessings that give HP and defense increase instead of attacking crits. Yeah, those are the garbos. You gotta take the good with the bad. And now they're dead. They're not dead. Fuck.
交给我吧。斩无赦。
Okay, this isn't looking good. The fact that I'm having trouble even with this is kind of disturbing.
我来治。嘿
Jesus. Elation. After a character launches follow-up attack, there's a 65% fixed chance to recover 1 skill point. That sounds amazing. Max technique points reached. Hunt path is cracked. It only gives offensive stats. I know, right? Seems very balanced.
开始吧，生存还是毁灭，你别无选择。
Yeah, so far, Hunt path definitely seems the best bang for the buck.
随我冲阵，兵戈无情。
机不可失。
你病得不轻，嘿！
Okay. Why did they do so much damage?
雷
I'm
霆在
confused.
此，开始吧。
速战速决吧。
我来治治你，不过。
Elation R is lame. It looks cool. You gotta give it that. It looks cool. It looks like a disco ball. Well, my last Tectone video is 2 weeks ago, and when he says gonna quit Honkai Star Rail, no, he never said that. I don't believe it. After a character launches a follow-up attack, restore their HP by 10% of their max HP. After the character launches a follow-up attack, oh my god, you weren't lying. Okay, let's just get rid of those. Increases the damage of follow-up attacks by 9% for each Elation Blessing. This effect can stack up to a max of 6 times. Let's take that. Exemplary. Nice. Compared to the other R, it's lame. I mean, you got... It has variety, okay? It has stuff going for it. You just don't know what...
留下来吧。
再坚持一下。
Helios.
再坚持一下。
Helios.
不痛不痒，规则就是用来打破的。
Nice.
保持冷静。
They all hit. Whoa.
兵戈无情，
Let's do one of these.
无赦。
Nice. That's always satisfying. Let's go again. Wow.
破绽百出，雷霆在此。
I'm basically not even looking at the turn order anymore. My apology. It's his clickbait titles. He never even says what the title means. I feel like I would get so many more views if I just made my titles more clickbait, but I don't
按下
know.
决断。这份力量的沉，生存还是毁灭？
Basically, whenever you see a video title, you just expect the exact opposite. And then you'll do fine. Like, imagine quitting Honkai Star Rail when you can farm so much content. He'd never do that.
兵戈无情。
要开始了。
你病得不轻，嘿！
Okay, please attack Welt. No, you're gonna be a little bitch. Okay, that's fine. You can attack him. I don't care.
雷霆在此。
And now you're crushed. Thank God.
我来治治你，嘿！
Tectone is interesting. He's divisive, of course. Like, there was a time when I hated Tectone.
卖的什么呀？
I actually like hated. It was around the time Atsu had the drama with Tectone and the Goose that I kind of just like started hating Tectone because he seemed like just like an awful person.
该出招。
And I don't know, maybe he still is, but it's like if you just don't interact with him, it's fine.
这份力量的沉，生存还是毁灭？你别无选择。
I was actually going to make a video on the Atsu, Goose, and Tectone drama, but then I was editing the video for like 40 minutes, and then I was wondering what I was doing with my life and stopped.
嘿！
Because at that point, my channel was like, I know it's still slow now, but at least I feel like I have something like a kind of direction going for my channel. Back then, I was seriously considering making my channel like a drama channel.
速战速决吧。
That was fun. Okay, these are all elation. Launch follow-up attacks to an enemy deals aftertaste damage equal to 80% of their attack to the enemy before being hit. If the enemy also has their weakness broken, then deal damage for 1 extra time. Okay, what is aftertaste? Okay, let's use this. Use this is new. I reckon this is what teams will look like in the future. Only one defensive character. I still run a healer and a shielder on both of my... Yeah, even now, I feel like just having a shielder and a healer is too much. It's not enough DPS. Unless it's an offensive healer like Locha, then I guess it might make sense. Using abilities to resonate with the path will consume all energy. Using abilities to resonate with the path will consume all energy. For every 20% energy consumed that exceeds it. Okay, this is too complex. To apply sensory pursuit to enemies for 1 turn. What the heck is sensory pursuit? When entering battle, path resonance energy regenerates 40%. When a character launches a follow-up attack, path resonance energy additionally regenerates by 5% energy. Okay, I guess I'll go with that. Who is Goose? Nobody now. I don't think he's anybody now. Goose. Tech down. Goose. 289,000 views. Oh my god. No more drama. This is the end. 246. Oh my god, this was 1 year ago? This is Goose. Oh my god, they got mega views back then.
Alright, Chad, good morning.
Now it's like 20, 30, 100,000 views. 150, 50,000. Oh my god. I shouldn't be looking at this and being like counting their views when I'm getting no views. But basically this is Goose. He's just like, he used to be a Genshin content creator and now he's not. And he used to live with Tectone, but now he doesn't. So I don't know what he is now. Shining Trapezohedron die. Replace all cures currently no. Fortune Glue. All blessings that appear are guaranteed to be a 3-star rarity. Okay, let's just get Fortune Glue. Why not? I'll check it. No, don't. It's a waste of time. Immersion reward. Gimme, gimme, gimme. I have 6 now. Holy shit. What is this? HP. Okay, it's insanely bad. Can I break anything? Nice. Oh, I lost my HP and then I got it back. Holy shit. What did I get? What are the curios? Galactic Big Lotto? Oh my god, it got destroyed! I got the curio, but then I got destroyed. Fuck my life. Whatever. Gambling bad, kids. Gambling bad. It's sad that Travis and Mark from League stopped doing Genshin videos. Who the fuck are Travis and Mark from League? Who is Travis and Mark from League? Let me just search this like Travis and Mark from League. Who the heck are these people? Genshin? I don't know. I don't care. Consume 180 cosmic fragments. 100% chance. Increases speed by 16% for 2 turns. Okay, so what are my blessings now? Let's see. Spend 100 points, blah blah blah, resonate, dealing follow-up attacks of a random type. When entering battle, Path of Resonance regenerates 40% energy. When a character launches a follow-up attack, Path of Resonance additionally regenerates 5% energy. Blessings of Elation. I usually listen to their Genshin podcast when I do woodcutting sessions. Nice. I used to listen to a bunch of podcasts, but I don't know. The more I listen to them, it feels they fall into like this pattern that I find very boring now. Like I used to listen to what was called the RPG Acts of the Blood God podcast. Yeah, I used to listen to this podcast all the time. I still do, but now it feels like, I don't know, they're just saying the same thing over and over again. And I feel like I'm playing a lot of gacha games now, and I don't really play that many JRPGs anymore, so it's gone kind of, I can't relate as much, so to speak. Yeah, podcast, aka known as people talking about something together in a group, and they record it, and you can listen to it. That's what a podcast is. Okay. Amazing, isn't it? You can just invent words for all these things that used to exist, but they get redefined in the internet age. Okay, I can do that.
规则就是用来打破的。
看来要吃点苦头。兵戈无情。
我来治治你，张嘴。
Ouch. And they're dead. TGI Genshin? Oh, you mean TGI Genshin? I've heard of them. Yeah, did they stop doing things? Oh, they did. Yeah. People fall off. Oh, they did podcasts. I remember this. I listened to this a while ago. Yeah, I remember this. Wow, their last video was 7 months ago. Yeah, new OP character. My favorite content from them was the podcasts. But there's just not that much to talk about with Genshin. I'm sorry, but it's true. You know what the hardest thing about making content for Genshin is? There's just not much to talk about. Like, what am I supposed to talk about in a new video? I already did my video on why Genshin Impact is the best live service game, but there's no... Like, if I made a video right now, it would just be complaining about the card game. And I feel like it wouldn't be productive, because there's no reason why they would listen to me anyways, so it feels like wasted time. Yeah. Now you see him, now you know him. Their last video was 7 months ago. Every time an enemy... Okay, I don't need to know this. After character launches a follow-up attack, they deal aftertaste damage equal to 50% of the attack for 1 to 3 times. Increases the damage of follow-up attacks by 50%. Okay, let's get that one. Champion's Dinner. I like how you can get this even when you're in the simulated universe. Curio Fortune Glue has been destroyed. Really? Okay, they've both been destroyed. I need something to replace them. My favorite is when he talk about murder of birds. Really? Murder of birds. Murder. Yeah. Golden Apple. Oh my god, Golden Apple Carl. This was the Xingyin event, right? Yeah, 9 months ago. This was so good. I feel like my enjoyment of the last Golden Apple Archipelago was really ruined by the fact that I felt like I needed to do it all in one go. Like, it was so much content. I feel like if I had just spread it out more over 2 weeks, then it would have been fine. But, you know, Genshin brain. Rest in peace, Curios. They'll get replaced, I think. Maybe sooner or later. Hopefully. Opium. Okay.
破绽百出，兵戈无情，斩无赦。
尽可是
我来治治
规
你，
则就是用来打破的。
你病得不轻，张嘴。
Yeah, but everything just went over their heads because both of them aren't really lore persons. I think they stopped doing Genshin when Miho says they will not do endgame. Oh, that's right. When was that Genshin interview endgame? That was October 2021. So yeah, it was roughly 7 months ago. October, right? Yeah, October 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that was 7 months ago. That was exactly 7 months ago. They literally stopped doing content after they announced that there would be no endgame content. The interview, we don't even need to say what interview it was. It's just the interview. Yeah, it was 7 months ago. And then they stopped doing content. Funny how that is. Right? Travis Gafford, featured channels.
Hello, I'm Travis Gafford.
He has other stuff though. Oh my god. So this channel was literally just a side job. Not even a side job. This was just like their hobby. And this is their real channel. Woo! No wonder they quit doing Genshin. What even is this? C9 Zven, Lazy Pros, G2 Hans Sama. Is this a pro gaming channel? No idea. Esports shows, interviews, and gameplay. Okay, I see. Yeah, that interview, they really did not need to do that interview. It's League? This is League of Legends? Oh, so that's why you said League guy. I don't know. None of this looks like League of Legends to me. But, I haven't played League of Legends for like 8 years, so what do I know? What the fuck do I know?
交给我吧。这份力量的生存还是毁灭，你别无选择。破绽百出，兵戈无情。
我来治治你。
I can't even use my ult to heal. For every one type of aftertaste damage the enemy received, reduces their attack by 4% until the end of their next action. I think I need some healing. I need something to keep me alive. Domain combat, region, encounter. What's the difference? You know what? I'll take this. Sure. Okay.
要雨露均沾哦。
急如律令。
再坚持一下，再坚持一下，
Yo up.
再坚持一下。
Encounter sus. It's in Von Watch. How the hell do you pronounce this? This is like 1,000 times harder than the Chinese names. Like, how do you pronounce C and Q together? Oh my god. Okay, Cyclic Demon Lord. The Genshin channel got 3,000 subs. No wonder he quitting. Yeah, I feel like it's making. I feel like Genshin Impact is there's a very specific kind of content that people like to watch. They like to watch guides. They like to watch like videos that says X thing is broken. This thing changes this thing forever. Genshin Impact is changed forever. It's like, I don't want to call it like brain dead content, because it's the people who watch them that make them that way. But it's very hard to do like podcasts and like meaningful discussions about Genshin content, because you're always at the back of your mind is the acknowledgement that there is very likely very little chance that anything that you suggest will ever change about Genshin. And it's also a very cyclical content routine. So every 6 weeks we get a new character. What are we supposed to talk about? The new character. And then if the character is not good, then what are you supposed to talk about? If the character is good, what are you supposed to talk about? So the character is good or the character is bad, but that's about it. It changes everything. There's no meaningful content to make for Genshin when it comes to like deep discussions, unless you want to get into why Genshin Impact is the way it is and how like Hoyoverse runs its business. I think that would be really interesting to talk about, but for me, what I'm interested in is how people enjoy Genshin Impact and how different people relate to Genshin Impact. I'm not so hyped up about whether or not you know, this character is good or that character is good or what the meta is, which is why sometimes I find it boring watching what's his name, Erotic Walrus, because oftentimes it just devolves into a talk about whether or not this character is good or that character is good, and then he brings up like a chart from the CM player base and what meta units they're using, which is really fun to look at for about 10 seconds, and then I have to get the fuck out of there. Join the challenge and achieve battle victory within 4 turns. Basically Erotic Walrus content. I mean, not always. I think sometimes I really enjoy his podcast. Not podcast, but his live stream sometimes, when it's not just talking about meta stuff. But what else are you supposed to talk about? That's the question. There's nothing wrong with his content, because his content is what people like. It's me that's the problem. Because I don't know what my content is. I just like post clips of myself talking. And every so often I'll talk about a leak that will probably piss off some, like at least one person in the comment section, and then they will probably downvote me for that. Okay, that's really decent damage, not gonna lie. Boom da. I think he is funny. Heise is funny. I don't know who he is, but I'm sure he is. Wait, am I dead? Okay, I gotta do this and I gotta do that. HS1 HA1SE. Who is that? Heise? 80? I don't know. 7 days ago? 3 days ago? Okay. I've actually never watched any of his content. That sounds so bad coming from a channel that is literally like less than 800 members with one person watching right now. So congrats to that one person in stream. You're special. You're a very special person, much more special than I am, because you are currently choosing to watch a 1 viewer stream, and that takes dedication. Meta content for Genshin, CC plus theory crafting, casual let's play, lore, memes. I think the reason why I started watching a lot of streamers playing Genshin from the start over again, not from the start over again, but just new players in general like Necrit and Zepla, is because I think that the best time to play Genshin is when you first started, right? It's much more interesting than talking about Genshin when you've already done all of the content and you know what the content is going to be like. I'm kind of excited to see what, you know, Zepla or Necrit think about the next Golden Apple Archipelago, because that is an immense content drop that is going to go away after 4 weeks or 2 weeks. Wait, I don't count as a viewer? We have 2 here. No, well, it says concurrent viewers 1 right now, so, you know, one of you guys don't exist. That's just how it works, unfortunately. Helios, let's go. Oh, now it says 3 viewers. Holy shit. One of you guys just multiplied. Did you guys have a kid? What's that word people use for organisms that just like self-replicate? Like they literally split into 2. Instead of like having kids normally like humans do, they just make another version of themselves. Like, have you heard of those animals that, like, there are certain species of ants that are literally just clones of each other.
宾歌无情，多谢。斩
Bitch.
无赦。
Bye bye. Alright. Elation. When a character deals damage to an enemy with a follow-up attacks, increase their energy regeneration rate by 24%. Nice.
想想该怎么对付他。
Oh shit. Okay, I can't use any of my techniques. Shit. I'm still not drunk enough to be joining you on that topic. I don't drink. Oh, fuck!
还能抢救下。
Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm gonna shut up and concentrate on this because this seems kind of crazy.
保持冷静。这份力量的生存还是毁灭？你
I'm
别
gonna do
无
one
选
of
择。
those.
要开始了，
雷霆在此，
你病得不轻，张嘴。
好多了。
开始吧。
There's no weaknesses except for physical that I can put on him. Shit.
时不我待，宾歌无情。
我来治治你。
Okay, this is dangerous.
就让你们看这
Gotta heal up.
卖的什么
Ant clone? Yeah. Some ants are literally just clones of each other. Oh shit. Okay, this is bad.
退下吧。雷霆在此，
He's gonna counter. I'm dead.
区区小事。
Shit. Does this count as a counter? No, it doesn't, thank God. Okay, you know what? I have to do this. And then he counters again? What the fuck?
就是用来打
Why does he get to go again?
你病得不轻，不过
多谢，我没事。
Ouch. What?
交给我吧。
Why? Why is he doing that? Oh god, please.
这份力量的生存还是毁灭？你别无选择。
Why is everything in this game so buff? Stop. And he's dead. Fuck my life. And he's dead as well. Wait, I'm doing worse than last time. Tingyuan, this is your fault. Oh my
速
god.
战速决吧。
Fuck you, asshole. Okay, I guess I shouldn't have picked these curios. I think that was the problem that time. Yep. Oh. I didn't even realize it was the next day. Probably should have clued in on that when I got my daily resource drop. Jesus. Ability tree. Defense, I guess. Get one of those. I still haven't unlocked abundance. What happened? It's done? No? I lost. I got one-shotted. Well, technically I got countered. How can I progress now? Maybe I should do some... Yeah, let's go do some Forgotten Hall.
你要进入忘却之庭吗？
Floor 12. So let me see. Physical, recommended type, physical, ice. Yeah, let's do this. Physical, where's my physical? Physical. Where's my Capard? Physical, this and this. And then I have to use a wind character. Sure, why not? Let's use that. Jingyuan. I got a healer, Bailu. Who's next? Right, Tingyun, you gotta go. What, that guy? Yeah. At the beginning of each cycle, increase damage of every ally's next attack by 50%. Sure.
邻军对阵，时重待
Let's
机
do
变
one of these. Do one
要
of
与我
these.
均战哦，
Do one of these.
凉快凉快。
Do one of these. Nice.
就以奇珍万千，一心同归。
雷霆在此，该出奇兵了。斩，无赦。
Nice.
看着有点虚。嘿，
Wow. That sounded so epic, but it probably did no damage. I wasn't looking. What if I just attacked? Can I do that? Yeah, let's see what about that.
兵戈无情，
I feel like I should just do more weakness damage.
这份力量的沉，生存还是毁灭，你别无选择。
Done that. Yikes.
雷霆在此，看来要吃点苦头。
Dedge.
嘿，咱们还是以和为贵。
Freeze that back up.
随我冲阵，兵戈无情，
Yeah, I think I can do this.
该出奇兵了。斩，无赦。
It's 8 turns, right? Before 18 turns.
这葫芦里卖的什么呀？
多谢，交给我吧。
People said that the end game for Forgotten Hall is really, really hard, like the Chaos Memory. My Jingyuan is wearing plus 12 star relics. Going to plus 15 is too expensive and probably not worth it at this time. None of it is. I think relics in general are not worth it until I get to like level 50.
就以奇珍万千给各位鼓劲了，一心同归。
时不我待，雷霆在此。
Nice.
这份力量的沉，
Oh, that was
生存还是
easy.
毁灭，
I just don't. I just need to not die on the other floor.
看着有
Other
点
half.
灰，客人岂能不招待？
I'm scared of the Chaos Memory.
想想该怎么对付他。
这就万无一失了。后悔已经迟了。
侦查到敌方目标，
机不可失。
正义已至。
Why do they have a shield? Oh, because I used my ability. I see. I forgot.
生死虚实，一动天幻化，长梦已绝。
Nice.
开始介入支援。
Uh-oh.
要开始了。规则。
Oh, I should have used my ice power first. Shit. Okay.
敌方数据
You caused me so much trouble, you shield
接下
bastard.
来就是愉快的反击时间了。
Ouch.
侦查到敌方目标，
Shield up.
道之冰雪铸成此
Nothing can harm me now.
不终结。
I got a Japardo with me.
后悔已经迟了。生死虚实，动天幻化，长梦已绝。
Oh, I think I can do this. What turn is it? 24. Okay, I got this. Dude, I got this in the bag.
再来一下。
Oh, you have damage, Dan Hun. Now this should be easier. Yeah. in pair. Let's try to freeze him. Yes, he's frozen. Nice, nice. AoE is bad for this guy.
我无意挑起争端。跟上！
Oh boy.
开始介入支援。
Okay, that's not gonna work. You know what? I'll do this one time, sure.
争斗并无意义。生死虚实，一动天幻化，长梦一绝。
侦查到敌方目标，再来一下。
I miss Lily City.
敌方数据收集完毕，收网标记激活。接下来就是愉快的反击时间了。
He always talks non-stop or types non-stop.
规则
He's like literally 50 to 80% of my chat most of the time.
到此为止了。我无意挑起争端。
Oh, I actually, oh my god, I did it way faster. What the hell? I almost got it last time because last time, yesterday I tried to do this and I got it to 17 cycles. But not 18. Or no. Yeah, 17 cycles. Where'd she go? I don't know. How would I know? No, she's got her own life to do. You know, it's not like she's gonna be tuning in all the time. At the beginning of each cycle, provide a shield to all allies that can absorb damage equal to 25% of their respective HP. I don't think I can do this. I don't have any quantum damage. My fire damage is also kind of... My ice damage is non-existent. That's why I'm using the Hility. Well, I'm still watching at 360p. Oh, my proper internet isn't back yet. What is your proper internet? Yeah, I can't do this. This is too hard. Okay, I've only got 3 more floors left to go. This is insane. Clear Forgotten Hall. Enhance 4 light cones to level 60. Do I have even 1 light cone to level 60? I don't think I do. Can I collect rewards? Forgotten Hall rewards. Yes, I can.
你要进入忘却之庭吗？
She's low-key kind of cute. I like her face. Don't you like her face? Look at it. Where do I get my rewards again?
你要进入忘却之庭吗？
Here it is. Another 200 stellar jades. Nice, nice. All of these jades are gonna go away the moment you reach endgame, just like Genshin. Oh, I don't even do that. What am I looking for? 896. Already pulled on that. What was my pity game 1? It's 15, right? I keep on going back to this thing, thinking it'll change. Okay, maybe I can do 1. No, I'm not. I gotta have self-control! The electric company indiscriminately cut all internet cables in our place for some reason since Monday. Well, I know the feeling. Well, not really, because I don't have internet back in Taiwan. But back in Taiwan, my place does not have mobile signal. So, it does have mobile signal, but not in my district. So basically, I have to go all the way up to the top floor. There's only 2 floors, but still. I have to go to the top floor to use my internet. So I can hang my phone on the fucking window ledge, and then I can get a signal so that I can play my fucking video games on my laptop over in the corner. So I'm using my old portable Wi-Fi. Yeah, that's what I did the entire time in Taiwan. Can you believe that? Jesus. Okay. Mirror of Chaos, done that. You know what? I'm gonna go and play some Genshin TCG. Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna go farm stuff for some stuff. I'm gonna kill literally everything that I can. Yeah, let's kill everything in Yarilo 6. I feel like I need mats. Team. You know, this is fine. Wait, is there actually a place that I haven't been to? No, this is just literally a wall. Eunice. Wait, is that something I can fight? Or is that still part of the peace settlement? Problem is when I push my programs to GitHub, it takes forever. Basically, yeah, I didn't do anything with uploads when I was in Taiwan. That shit is insane. It's completely impossible at some point. We should get a compensation, really. You should. It's insane how bad. The problem with internet companies over in Canada is the fact that they're literally a monopoly, so you can't do shit to them.
不请自来呢，会是谁呢？
随我冲阵，兵戈无情。
Wait, I don't need to do that.
敢斩无赦。
So everything that is about internet is expensive as fuck in Canada, unfortunately. Does this kill? No, it does
时不
not.
我待。战事如棋，局局新啊。
You're not moving your lips. You're not actually talking. Immersion broken. I want a refund. Yeah, that's the problem. If we file a complaint on the electric company, there will be harsh consequence. Will there be? I don't know. I've never filed a complaint ever. The closest I've ever gotten to a complaint was like, I don't even know.
真不懂礼貌，就以奇珍万千给各位一心同归。
No, I've never filed a complaint anywhere. It's
会
insane.
是谁呢？一切都星星啊，向开拓者们赐予你真正的祝福吧。
随我冲阵，雷霆在此。
And they're dead.
敢斩无赦。
Jesus. Ancient spindle, tree bark of
战事如
erudition.
棋，
But,
局局新啊。
okay, I think I've killed most things here. Go over that way. Pretty sure I killed everything here as well. Yep. They're the only electric company provider in the region, so you want to be in their bad side. You don't want to be on their bad side, yeah. You gotta give them gifts. In Taiwan, when my mom got her surgery, we actually gave our doctor a gift. Which I think is pretty usual, to be honest. But in the West, it could be looked down upon, I suppose. Or it seems rather unconventional.
兵戈无情
Or at least you're not supposed to do it, but I'm guessing some people do it. But greasing the wheels with money is pretty standard in Taiwan.
欺负我！咱们还是以和为贵。
And then the doctor got mad because my mom didn't give him enough money.
战事如棋，局局
But you
新。
know, it worked, right? He did the surgery, everything went fine. No harm done. I can't wait to get Himiko, and then I can literally just auto
不
everything
请
with
自
like
来呢，
no turns for the enemy, just auto attack everything with follow-up attacks.
随我冲阵，
It's gonna be
雷霆在
huge,
此。
stupendous.
看着有点虚。
该出斩无赦。
我
do that again.
时不我待。
But imagine you wake up in the morning and all the internet cables and cabinets are lying on the side of the road because they decided to cut them all, which isn't even theirs.
战事如
Yeah.
棋，局局新呐。
Yeah, that's a pain in the ass. What day is it today? Today's Thursday. Okay, so tomorrow is going to be the live stream for Honkai Star Rail 1.1. I will definitely be live streaming that, so if you want to tune in, I'll be there.
客人岂能不招待？就以奇珍万千给各位一心同归。
Does that happen often to you?
无赦！
The fact that they don't like they screw up all the time, or they do something that is bullshit. Steam times of Genshin live streams? Yeah, it is. I think so at least. Where is Genshin 1.1? Honkai Star Rail 1.1 live stream.
浮生一泻露。
25 hours away. May 26th at 4:30 a.m. Wait, I think it's a bit earlier. Yeah, I think it's a bit earlier. Because usually for Genshin Impact, it's at 5 a.m. For me, at least. And it's only on Twitch. The YouTube program happens later. So I think they're changing it up a bit with Honkai Star Rail. Okay, so I'll probably start at 4 a.m. And then just watch some shit before I go and play Honkai Impact. I mean, Honkai Star Rail. I mean, Genshin. It's roughly around the same time, just a bit earlier, apparently, for YouTube. Maybe they're switching over from Twitch to YouTube. That would be nice. I really do not like Twitch. I only stand Twitch. I only stand for it because everybody else is using Twitch. So I just go on to Twitch to like watch shit. But if I don't know, if all of the content creators that I like and watch go over to YouTube, like nothing would be lost. Twitch does not provide any sort of benefit over YouTube that I know of. Yeah, they always do shady stuff. Like one time we have electricity bill even if there was no one in the house for a month because of the flood. Damn. Damn, man. You gotta install some shit to keep eyes on them. Although that would be way too cost prohibitive for me, to be honest. Like I've thought about installing cameras. Oh, big sis. There's a quest over here that I could do, but I don't want to do. So let's just ignore that for now. I've thought about installing cameras. But to be honest, like that's even more trouble than it's worth. I do not have the money to keep cameras on. Look at how much damage Tinging takes. He literally gets one shot by any enemy with even a remotely high attack. A remotely decent amount of damage, and then she's dead. Nice. Triple crits. Is there anything here that I missed? No. Have I been everywhere? No, I don't. I have not. Electric bill, I mean, not the internet. Is it worth it to like destroy these things? I'm literally getting 30 credits. What is the vortex of a wind? What is that for? Speed boost. Let's go.
客人岂能不招待？真不懂礼貌，会是谁呢？
雷霆在此，
看着有点虚。嘿，咱们还是以和为贵。
Did Tinging just crit? What the fuck?
不赦。
不请自来呢，嘿嘿。
兵戈无情。
All right, that's done. My mom used to turn off the electricity. My mom used to always go to the electricity company and literally turn off the electricity to our house. But it turned out that doing that actually made the problem worse. Teaming surprisingly does good damage with her normals. Yeah, that's weird. What about now? No, I'm just gonna do this. But then she went back one day. She went back to Taiwan once. And then she had to turn back the power on. And turning back the power on actually took more money than to just let the energy keep running while we were away. So it's like you spent more time fixing things that didn't need to be fixed. I mean, intuitively, it makes sense that if you turn the power off, then you would spend less extra, that you would pay less electricity bills. But if you want to come back and, you know, keep using your electricity, well, it's a pain in the ass.
不请自来呢，嘿嘿。
破绽百出，兵戈无情。
你兵的不轻，嘿。
Okay. Thank God you were dumb. Was that a 2000 crit?
战事如棋，局局新呢。
Nice. Nothing over here. I think I killed everything. Okay. Great mine. Oh, there's a puzzle over here. Nice. Not really a puzzle, but still. Wait, what is this? What am I standing on top of? Senior minecart operator? What am I supposed to be looking at? What is this? You need me for anything. Been sent here to I'm sent here to be your assistant instructor. Antonio asked me to come. Oh, this is a quest? Antonio, that girl always makes decisions of like, can't deal with this herself, but now you're here, I can't let you just hang around and do nothing. It's the push carts. Let's get started. Oh, I see. Alright. Already. Hey kid, come over here or you'll see what's in front of you. I'm not going to explain how minecarts and cracks work. You grew up in the underworld, so even if you've never seen them before, you've or probably heard of them. The thing you need to pay attention to is this, the track controller. The principle is very simple. Operate the controller just like I told you, and the disconnected tracks on the turnout will then be connected together. After that, the geomarrow light on the connected track will light up. You can then use this to judge which direction the minecart will go. Then comes this blocker, as the name implies. I like how Jingyuan is just standing there, like he belongs, like he's like part of this place. And it didn't switch over to the Trailblazer, it's literally just Jingyuan standing over here. If the minecart is stopped by one of these, then the only thing we can do is send it back where it just came from. All we need to do is plan out the path and adjust the track direction through the controller to push the mining cart to its destination. That's it, I'm done. You just groaned and moaned and didn't say anything. So I'm not sure if you're getting all of this. But I have a way to test you. See, the test rig has been set up for you already. Show me how you'll go about operating it. It's way too hard. I don't understand. How many times have I taught you this already, huh? When we talk about this theory, you seem to be pretty onto it. But why is it always a cop-out when it comes to the real thing? Anyone with a straight... He's insulting my intelligence now. I don't get it either. The guy is not even fazed by Jingyuan's get up. Yeah. You look like you belong. It's fine. We got a bunch of weirdos out here. We've got some girl who dresses up in like unbuttoned shorts, who has like a see-through navel get up. With like all of these like weird ribbons around her. Also, she says, "Illusions of the past, something something butterflies." you know, it gets pretty weird down here. We accept you. The minecart operator and his apprentice seem to have blah blah blah. Help them push the minecarts. The goal is to move the empty minecarts to the blue blockers, and to move the loaded ones to the yellow blockers. You can load or empty minecarts at the ore pillars piles. If the minecarts won't move, you'll need to. Okay, this is too complex. Let me just use my intuitive knowledge. Switch tracks. Bro, I got this. Yeah, let me push. Nice. I'm a genius. I'm a genius! Okay, what now? Do I go back to him? Wow, I got a treasure chest. Yay! Also, the Trailblazers are tall. I know. There's the Trailblazers are actually taller than the other characters. The female Trailblazer is taller than her. Is taller than Himeko. Let's go. Watch carefully, girl. The blocker with the yellow light on is the stop for the loaded minecarts. The empty minecart should be driven to the stop with blue lights. Wow. Wait, what? The track is disconnected. The fuck? I'm an idiot. Okay. There we go. Okay, now you change back. Nice. This is such fulfilling gameplay. This is... You know what's crazy though? Like this kind of gameplay seems very simple and very tedious, but it's essentially what you're gonna play in AAA games as well. This kind of content is literally what you would be doing in a AAA game like God of War anyways. Like this is literally the complexity of... Oh my god, is that Sealy? Wow, let me look at your navel. I can't zoom in. Damn it. It can't be any harder than the Sudoku puzzles. It can't be. So as long as it's not a Sudoku puzzle, I think I'm fine. Let's go. If a minecart needs to load or unload the geomarrow, it needs to be moved to the stop next to the geomarrow pile. Okay. So let me just move this to the geomarrow. Where is the cart? Okay. Get over there. Nice. Load ores. Okay, I see. Push minecart. Switch track. These first few ones, she really short. Who is really short? Xuan is probably the shortest character in this game from what I've seen. She's like tiny. Probably why I'm getting her. I think it's funny. Sealy? Oh, she is she? Being an assistant instructor isn't easy. Now you are getting motivated. Were you just slacking off most of the time? I'll deal with my lazy apprentice later. Thank you for the help today. Here, take this as your reward. Oh, and remember to say hello to Antonia for me. That being said, the puzzle that I gave to the brat today was nothing more than an appetizer. The tricky stuff has yet to come. If you're interested in minecarts, I can set up the site for you. With a smart girl like you to motivate him, I'm a guy. Look at me. Look at my face. I'm a guy. This brat might actually put a bit more effort into things. Your reward is over there. Go take a look. Thanks.
明珠蒙尘.
Wait, can I do this again? I'm still working on you, so you'll have to come back later. I still have some more questions. So is this a time-gated thing? Do I come back tomorrow? This is actually time-gated, right? It's essentially the same thing as the furnace quest. Sheesh. Okay. What about you? Yeah, it's time-gated. My master is still preparing his new puzzle, so I'm taking the chance to relax for a while. Okay. You little bitch. I wouldn't have to do this if it weren't for you. Until the biggest chest. Okay, I think I've killed most things here. Left safe zone? Fine.
客人岂能不招待？真不懂礼貌。嘿嘿。
时不我待，宾客无情。
看
Nice.
着有点虚。
How is he still alive? Yeah, get him, robot. What is down here? Oh, does this just go back to the campsite? Yeah, it does. Farming for mats, the best time you will ever have in this game.
无赦！
一举拿下吧。就以奇珍万千。
What if I can just go again?
同归。会是谁呢？
随我冲阵，雷霆在此。
你欺负我！嗨！
Damn,
客人岂
7,853.
能不招待？不请自来呢。嘿嘿。
You know those videos encouraging to not use your XP cards and do these routes instead? I think that's BS. I just kill the enemies for materials. Exactly. I would do this anyways, just for the materials.
宾客无情。
Like, my motivation is literally to just get enough stuff so I can level up my... It's such an unnecessary thing to say, because it should be obvious to you that you should farm these things to level up your traces. So why would you need to tell people to do them for the XP? I don't know. It's completely redundant. Maybe I'm just complaining too much, I don't know.
雷霆在此。
我来治治你。嗨！
Ouch. You're late, robot. Robo boy.
战事如棋，局局新呢。
I don't know what you just said, but I'm going to assume... Oh, hello there. So there's a theory that this guy is either... Oh my god. I'm taller than you. By a tiny bit. Maybe it's just the hair. Or maybe I'm standing higher than you. Who is taller? I mean, they're practically the same height. I think going by the hair, Jingyun is a tiny bit taller. Yeah. I kind of need to go to the next region because I can't farm mats for Jingyun if I don't go to the next region, which is a real shame. It's kind of fucked up that I'm already kind of blocked from progression even this early in the game.
随我冲阵，兵戈无情。
看着有点虚。嘿咻！
Are you alive?
客人岂能不招待？
斩无赦！
一举拿下吧。
时不我待。嘿这
Nice, nice.
咱们还是以和为贵，与心同归。
You haven't done story quests in Luofu? No, I have not. But I've watched more streams of it than I have played it.
不请自来呢，会是谁呢？
I kind of want to do it all in one go once 1.1
雷霆
arrives.
在此。
That it doesn't feel too disjointed. So I am definitely going to start the Luofu story maybe a week before the 1.1 patch arrives. I don't know when that is. When is that?
战事如棋，
So
局局
I'll be
新。
starting the Luofu story on Wednesday, apparently. Yeah, Wednesday. And then on Friday, I'm probably going to be devoting all my time to SF6. Well, piece of advice, whatever you do, don't drink the potion. You'll know when... I'm going to drink the potion. I think the correct thing to do in the game, I think that part is to... The best thing to do would be to drink the potion. I already know what you're talking about because I've watched streams of it. Which kind of defeats the purpose of, like, not playing the game before all of the story's out. But still. I think the Danshu story is actually kind of interesting. And that's the part that people are having trouble with. Maybe it's just because I'm an observer while they're actually playing the game. I can see how it feels disjointed. Okay, I can come back next time. Boulder Town? Is this the place I can go to kill things? No, it's not. Okay, let's go over here. I see, so everyone drinks the potion, I guess. Yeah, why would you not drink the potion? Somebody just give you a Gatorade. You drink the Gatorade. It makes you feel better. Is that a major boss I can kill? Somebody gives you drug, you do drugs. Ouch. That one almost one-shotted me. My teammate has no health at all. What is going on? I should have done this first.
真不懂礼貌，一切都星星啊，向开拓者们赐予你真正的祝福吧。嘿嘿，
兵戈无情。
就让你们看这葫芦里卖的什么呀！
Wait, what? Okay, that was not intended. Ouch. And they're dead. Health is overrated? Yeah... No. Do you guys play any gacha games other than Honkai and Genshin Impact? I feel like Hoyoverse is just monopolizing all of the space in the...
破绽百出。
Like, would you say it's not incorrect? Is it incorrect to say that this game... Is it incorrect to say that Honkai Star Rail is actually the most popular turn-based RPG game in the industry right now? It's like, this game is literally the most popular turn-based RPG in the entire game industry right now. There is no other game on Twitch or anywhere else that has as much viewership and as much people playing the same game. And then Genshin Impact is also probably the most popular open world game. And then what is going to be next? Well, we have Zenless Zone Zero on the horizon in the future. I can also see like tactics games like XCOM and Fire Emblem also be copied by Hoyoverse, so that in the future the most popular tactics game is going to be a gacha game, because it's also a team-based game, right? That's how you sell characters. In Fire Emblem, you have teams of like 12 people in a single battle. And I feel like the way things are going, Hoyoverse could legitimately just monopolize the whole casual gaming industry. I mainly play racing games, but since I reformatted my PC to transfer Windows to SSD, I only have Genshin and HSR installed at the moment. So, one thing I'm currently wondering about is, you know, all those people who think gacha games are shit, right? They kind of just avoid Genshin Impact, even though like Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail are legitimately some of the most popular games on the market right now. It's kind of like a blind spot for them, or a place that they deliberately ignore. But how much longer are they going to be able to ignore it when Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail and these gacha games by MiHoYo are literally more than half the market of the games that they care about? Like this is the new generation of turn-based games. For people who used to play turn-based games, the new generation of turn-based gamers, their introduction is probably going to be Honkai Star Rail rather than anything else. Oh my god, do you see that? It's clipping through. Look at when he moves. Look at his back. Do you see that red spot? It's clipping. This is bullshit. I paid money for this game. Why is it clipping through? Look at his back. Look at his waist. When he goes back, there's a little bit of red clipping through. This is unacceptable. This is literally a turn-based game and they can't even do a simple walking animation without fucking clipping. Literally unplayable. It's a stigma of made in China. If it was a Japanese game, even Angry Joe would be covering over this. No, I don't think people even care that it's made in China. I think people just hate gacha games that much. Because let's be real, like most of the people who complain about Genshin Impact, they don't care about that it's made in China. They don't care about, you know, like people see, you know, Black Myth Wukong. There's a game called Black Myth Wukong, right? And it looks kind of like looks like Elden Ring. It got like 9.1 million views, and it's also made in China. There's also a whole bunch of other games made in China. People don't care. I think people, like, yes, they do care that it's made in China, but on the level of like things they give a fuck about, it's probably like maybe 10% at most. People just don't like anime-looking games and like waifu bait simulator. What they consider to be waifu bait simulator plus, you know, made in China plus gacha games. Like, okay, maybe not. Maybe you can have one of those, but all three combined together, it's like the fucking infinity gauntlet of bullshit that they are willing to stand, and they don't give a fuck about. They just can't give a fuck about the game anymore. Just like hearing those three things combined together, it's like, no, that is off limits. We are not playing that. We are not talking about that. It is disgusting. But I think the more that Hoyoverse shows that they're not just all about Genshin Impact, that they don't have to just make open world games, that they can succeed outside of that genre, the more likely it becomes that the future of, you know, a whole bunch of these other genres like tactics games like Fire Emblem and XCOM and maybe even card games in the future, they could all wind up being dominated by Hoyoverse or a Hoyoverse-like company. And I'm not sure I'm against that. I'm actually kind of happy that that's happening, especially if we're getting games on the same level of quality as Genshin and Honkai Star Rail. Because let's be honest, AAA games these days are not that great. Like, there are a few of them that still have the same quality as previous titles where they just come out and they work. Like The Last of Us, I've talked a lot about this already. Like, I'm pretty sure Final Fantasy 16 is also going to be like that, God of War, these types of games. But almost all of these games are just console PS5 titles. They are almost first-party titles. They do care. Marvel Snap can't even compare to Genshin in terms of popularity, but it won the award anyway. Well, Genshin was last year, so that's not totally true. I think Honkai Star Rail is going to win. I do think Honkai Star Rail is going to win Game of the Year for, well, best mobile game, not Game of the Year, but best mobile game for 2024. I mean 2023. So also, Genshin didn't come out in 2023 or 2022. So it's kind of unfair to say that, like, Marvel Snap didn't deserve to win versus Genshin. Otherwise, Genshin would just win every single year because it does put more money into its content. Like, we all know that Golden Apple Archipelago alone probably beats the crap out of whatever Marvel Snap released. And I'm saying this as someone who used to play Marvel Snap and think it's a good game. But just on the level of, by the metric of how much money they spend and how much content they produce, Genshin Impact will beat every single other competitor. So it's gonna be really boring if you just say Genshin Impact is the best mobile game, literally 6 years in a row. Corridors of Baiting whatever the fuck. The only time I heard about Marvel Snap is on the voting week. I played that game. I talk about that game. Like when Genshin TCG came out, I also used it as a point of reference. It's a really fun game. Although I do think I have heard that there is power creep coming into the game now, and the gacha side of things, it's kind of funny talking about gacha when it comes to a card game. I do admit though that there is like a double standard when it comes to gacha versus other forms of loot boxes, because I know a content creator, not a content creator, but I know a reviewer of games that I respect, who does really like Marvel Snap, or at least did like Marvel Snap a lot, who doesn't give a fuck about games like Genshin because they're kind of like Breath of the Wild. He also doesn't like Breath of the Wild, so I guess that indicates where he leans. But it's like this combination of dislike of made in China, gacha games, waifu simulator, weeboos. I also think there is an element of looking, when you search up, there is an element of looking up info about Genshin Impact, and then all you see is like this list, this barrage of Genshin content creators who all have the same thumbnails, all talking about the same nonsense guides, all the same meta shit about who to pull for that can, you know, drive away players. I do think that is a real thing. I'm just thinking about what kind of impact, no pun intended, that Genshin Impact and Hoyoverse games are having on the gaming industry as a whole. Because I didn't used to be a gacha gamer. Gacha games are a new thing to me, relatively speaking. I didn't know what the fuck gacha games were 3 years ago. And it just sort of took over my life in the way I play games. And that is kind of crazy when you think about it. Like, in a very short span of time, my life has been dominated. My gaming life, which is basically pretty much all my life, has become dominated by a gacha game and another gacha game by the same company. That is not like a coincidence. They must be doing something right. I'm pretty sure you've all heard about the serious critique of Genshin Impact, right? I think the reason why serious critique of Genshin Impact did so well with almost 2 million views is the fact that this guy never knows best critiques Genshin Impact in a way that also explains why so many people like Genshin Impact without making it seem, without dumbing it down to just waifus and gacha. He does a lot of like really neat things in his review of Genshin Impact here that it just like astounds me. Like all of his analogies make sense to me. It's like he was reading my mind about why I like Genshin Impact without also like, without dumbing things down to just gacha and waifus and gacha bad. I still think Genshin is the only game that I never recommended to any of my friends. Really? Well, I would need friends to recommend it to, so I don't have that problem. But if I did, I would definitely recommend the game to them. Let's go over here. Can I destroy anything over here? Why did I do that? There's no weakness. Ooh. Like, it's really... I think what gets to me is not like a sort of jealousy for the kind of like universal acclaim that Elden Ring gets, but the sort of hate that Genshin Impact gets, that receives, and the kind of like the inability of other people to accept that Genshin Impact is legitimately a good game kind of weirds me out, because no other game that has this much popularity is this hated. I don't think even Fortnite is like this.
雷霆在此。
你病得不轻。
Because as much as I talk about how Spiral Abyss is not truly free to play anymore or free to play friendly, like that's literally maybe 2% of the game. Whereas everything else is just, it just functions normally like another normal non-gacha game. I buff you. And I've also heard a lot of people talk about how Honkai Star Rail's combat system is simpler or not as complex or really shallow compared to other turn-based games. But I finished Persona 5 Royal. Persona 5 Royal's gameplay ultimately does not feel more complex than this. You're literally just using the best abilities over and over again. Eventually, you do get to the point where there is a meta that you follow no matter what, just like in this game.
就以奇珍万千给个一心同辉。
斩无赦。
Nice.
战事如棋，局局新啊。
I think Angry Joe roasted Genshin and casual AA player base. The game they from Angry Joe's review. The game they play. The game they play. Angry Joe's review. There is no Angry Joe review of Genshin, right? Angry Joe. Genshin. Genshin earnings. Angry Joe's never done a review of Genshin. And that's fine. Like, Angry Joe barely does reviews anymore. The last time I remember seeing a review from Genshin Angry Joe that I really care about was the Total War Angry Joe review. Like, he's not really Angry Joe anymore. Yeah, Total War Rome 2 Angry Review was the last review from Angry Joe that I truly, truly liked. So, it is what it is, right? He did. He said it was a blatant ripoff of Breath of the Wild. You gotta link it to me if you want me to look at it, because I don't think that's true. I know he shat on it before, but not in a review. Genshin Impact review. Nah, it's not here. Genshin earnings. Okay, I guess we can look at Genshin earnings. Sure, why not?
Because you know, also announced that they are.
Oh, here it is.
They went poorly.
Okay, let's turn the audio off for a second. And do some React content.
But and I know that's
Let's talk.
it went poorly, but to me it's still funny.
All right, Genshin Impact. Let's talk about the revenue. $3 billion.
Yeah, only $3 billion. What a loser.
That's a lot.
It's not a
That's
lot.
another one, this is another one. That
I know
years.
that's why it's
2 years.
been so prolific everywhere, and people have asked us.
I know like $3 billion sounds a lot, but you gotta understand that companies like Activision Blizzard worth. These guys are worth $77.8 billion. These guys are massive. Like Hoyoverse might seem big, but there are definitely bigger companies out there who are worth way more. This is now, he did a review when it released. Wait, I'll try to find it. Okay, you do that.
Several times to play it. Joe, you know,
you need to
not that-
play it.
It's not
an
that
amazing
bad. It's
graphics.
But of
I
course,
haven't
it
spent
has
any
to
money.
be one of the better ones in order to stand out in a market of Me Too and in a market of gotcha, you know. So, but that to me makes it more insidious and more I don't want to play. Where
The
it's
better
like,
it is,
let's
the worse it
pretend to
is.
be a AAA game or a better game, and then let's.
You heard it here
watch
first,
mechanics
folks.
All up in that shit. And to me, that turns it into a paragon of evil. So that other gaming companies are like, okay, all we have to do is make.
See, to me, all the other companies were already going to shit. Like, I honestly think all the other companies were already going to shit and doing all of these predatory monetization practices even before Genshin Impact. Like, what exactly did Overwatch 2 take from Genshin Impact? It didn't take shit from Genshin Impact. It just added a fucking battle pass like every single other game was doing. And they literally removed the loot boxes. So you can't tell me that Blizzard was doing all of this dumb ass monetization nonsense like WoW tokens just because of Genshin. No, that didn't happen. They just thought of all those mechanics, all of those features that are pay to win all by themselves. It had nothing to do with Genshin.
Our legendary franchise.
And I'm just using Blizzard as an example because I'm most familiar with Blizzard. I used to play StarCraft 2 a lot, and they just kind of let the franchise die. StarCraft is completely irrelevant now. Nobody cares about it. They don't give a fuck about their franchises, unlike Hoyoverse. So that's just my frame of reference.
With gacha mechanics, and now we make $3 billion.
$3 billion.
Let's
Let's
go.
go.
So get ready for your Mass Effects. Get ready for your.
You gotta
Dragon
whale
Age,
more,
get ready
guys.
for
We gotta get
all
him.
these
We
other
gotta get
properties.
Genshin to 6 billion.
The only hope we have is
That's the only way we'll get, I don't
surely
know, endgame
as
content.
Square Enix would do it in
Nah, not really.
Avengers. So
Not
that
even
it makes
$60
no
billion
money,
will we get
they lose their ass.
endgame content.
China's still #1 as far as spending. 30%
Yeah.
of
It's
worldwide
not worth
commerce.
as much as Activision
Can't
Blizzard. As
So,
much as you.
okay, Yes.
As much as
That
we
is
hype up
very
the
important to point
Hoyoverse,
that
they're
out.
still not
Why
as
these
big
games
as
make
a lot of these
majority their
companies.
money in the Asian markets, where it's slightly different culturally, to where this is more the norm. Like,
I feel like Hoyoverse games and good gacha games, I feel like they're more fair towards people who are, for a lack of better term, poor or not as wealthy. Because when I was a kid, I was extremely poor. I still am poor, but I'm not like literally not going. I don't have to face literal starvation kind of poor now. But you know, I was at the point where we could literally not afford anything. Back when I was a kid, and it was a dream for me at that time to play games like Genshin Impact. And you could describe that in a lot of unfavorable terms, like say that Genshin Impact is basically like a poor man's AAA game, or you know, an experience that is trying to ape like a Breath of the Wild, but for people who can't afford to play Breath of the Wild. But now I can play Breath of the Wild as well. I can play Tears of the Kingdom. I've played Breath of the Wild for a couple of hours. I've played a lot of these games. I finished Persona 5, and I still like Genshin Impact more than those games. Holy fuck. So another good thing about like Hoyoverse and gacha games is that you get more interactions. I'm not sure this is a totally good thing, but the fact that this game is so accessible to so many people means that a lot more people can enjoy and interact with the same content, and that takes on a force by itself of its own like life. Unlike games like Elden Ring, as good as Elden Ring is, there are going to be a lot of people who literally just cannot ever play Elden Ring because they don't have the necessary gaming PC or the right console to play that game, and that doesn't nearly affect Genshin Impact nearly as much. Yes, you will need a very good iPhone or Android device to play the game, but a lot more people are going to have good Android devices or iPhones compared to people who have gaming PCs. Even though it is still extremely expensive, it's a lot easier to justify having a good phone than a good gaming PC, because if you're not a gamer, then what are you doing with a gaming PC? And I just find this mass appeal to be not necessarily bad. I like the fact that you can just go online and then look at, you go to Twitter and you find a whole bunch of people who all tweet about Genshin Impact and make their own fan art of Genshin Impact, and then talk about the story of Genshin Impact. But you're not going to be able to interact like that with this mass amount of people if this game was literally time gated or like price gated behind the PS5, behind the 4K monitor, behind the gaming PC, behind all of these other things. So there definitely are trade-offs when it comes to being a free-to-play game. I do think that there are problems with the free-to-play format that Genshin has. For example, the fact that it's so important for them to sell characters. I think that is legitimately a detriment to some aspects of storytelling. Like the fact that they are so afraid to just kill characters is something that has affected my enjoyment of the story. But things like being able to make characters enjoyable to the player is something that all games strive to do. So the fact that they have story quests and try to make the characters likable is not a detriment in most cases compared to AAA games. And when it comes to AAA games, one of the problems or fears I have about AAA games is that if I don't like the main character, they invest a lot of time and effort into making the main character cool. But for some reason, for one reason or another, I can just not like a certain main character, right? Maybe what if I don't like Kratos from God of War? What if I don't like Clive from Final Fantasy 16? Then I can't do anything about that. I just have to skip the game because it makes it too unbearable for me to enjoy for whatever reason, or just like detracts from my overall enjoyment of the game. With gacha games like Genshin Impact, it's not as much of a problem because even if I don't like the Traveler, in fact, I'm driven to not care about the Traveler as much because they are in some ways self-inserts. I can just switch over to another character and relate to them rather than Genshin's MC. So yeah, that's my long-winded explanation of, some of the things I've been thinking about.
Just give me your money for very little gameplay and very little.
Oh,
Coming
absolutely.
enormous.
So when they're seeing Genshin Impact, they're like, "Holy shit, this is the best fucking game I've ever fucking played."
Because they only have phones.
Bro, you need to play more games.
Well, a lot of
Yeah, see, this is one of the things that everybody says about Genshin. If you like Genshin, you need to go play more games. But I have a whole shit ton of games. I literally talked about this in my review. I have a whole backlog of games. I've spent hundreds of hours in strategy games, in like AAA RPGs like Last of Us. I still like Genshin more.
the mobile game, so it has the most access. Most people have cell phones. I mean, and like you said earlier, it is a significantly better mobile game than almost anything out there in terms of story and RPG depth and all those other things. But it's there to milk whales, to get people addicted to spending money.
True.
Which is how you make $3 billion.
But I am already addicted to buying games and spending money. Here's the crazy part. I've spent hundreds of dollars already, probably more than I have on Genshin Impact, on Steam games that I will never play because of Steam sales. How many times have you guys bought games on Steam that you are just never ever going to touch? I have games on PS5 that I'm never ever going to touch. And I do this because it drives me sales and good deals and price reductions, or whatever you want to call them. And just the drive to consume is always going to be there, whether it's in gacha or whether it's in, a Boxing Day sale. The difference to me is not that big because it's all unnecessary.
Glad that your game is the best mobile.
Yeah,
game.
I literally bought a DLC the other day for like $18 Canadian for a game called Stellaris that I played for maybe an hour and then I quit. So, was the $18 I spent more valuable than like $13 I spend on a Battle Pass or Welcome's Moon for Genshin that I know I'm going to play literally every day and I have played for the last 2+ years.
But the best mobile game that's milking whales is
No,
still not something I want anything to do with.
Exactly.
No.
And I'm not glad that your game is doing that well because you have gotcha mechanics.
No.
If you remove the gotcha mechanics, then I will congratulate you on a good RPG game thing.
Is it? Well, obviously, I haven't really played it. It's not really in your face, is it? Because like I saw some of the comments last time we were talking about
Yeah,
it.
people bust packs to
They're
try
like-
to find their little anime girls.
Well,
and
They
their
want
wives.
outfits.
I was
That
looking
we
at
already
the
do
comments,
that
like,
for
no,
card
I've played this
games.
For hundreds of hours, I have not spent anything.
Yes,
Like,
that's very.
Imagine a real life card game, a trading card game, where you can just buy the cards straight up instead of buying card packs, where the contents of the card packs are hidden from you. Why is that not criticized as much as Genshin Impact? Because they're essentially the same thing. They are literally the same thing.
It's possible to do that, but every fucking good, like you say, game to be an example, you could play hundreds of hours, but you will, if you want certain things, if you want an edge,
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like if it was like there, okay.
Yeah, it is absolutely possible, and millions of people do it. But
Holy shit, this
those
goes on
are
for a
the
long
exception,
time.
the rule.
They made $3 billion.
$3 billion.
It's just $3
So
billion,
this is-
whatever.
there's-
You won't
There's a
accept any
reason
positive from it
why
because
they made a $3
yeah,
billion
because it's
dollar.
gacha.
They make it
Or
to where
I don't even like you said that part of it was because it's made in China. I think I'm gonna quit this. I think I'm done for today. For when it comes to Honkai Star Rail gameplay, I'll start tomorrow again for probably Genshin Impact, Genshin TCG. From what I know about Angry Joe, he doesn't really care about the China stuff that much. Like he never mentions it, I think. So I don't think that is a factor. I don't know. Like yeah, I know that there. I when I was like just getting into Genshin Impact, I literally saw a Twitter account tweet about how Genshin Impact wasn't a real Japanese game. And they would wait for a real Japanese game and skip Genshin because it was made in China. So I know that kind of sentiment exists. I just don't believe it's that big of a sentiment in the overall like gaming sphere. Like a lot of people play League of Legends and Tencent owns that game and it's in China. Like yeah, it's not something that is relevant to the vast majority of people. And I don't think it's relevant here for Angry Joe. It's just that people literally hate anime. A certain type of people literally just hate anime, they hate gacha, and they just keep repeating the same thing over
I
and
didn't
over
get
and over
addicted to
again.
heroin
Yo,
when
what's
I
up,
did
AJ
it
Gailey?
A bunch of times. You won't. It's like no.
Yeah, that shit happens.
Alex
To be
said so.
fair, Japanese games are like, for the longest time, Japanese games were like 99% of Eastern games. In the like, okay, so prior to around 2010 or around 2008-ish, it felt like around the early 2000s, the only Eastern games, the only Asian games were Japanese games. And around sometime around like 2006 and 2007, 2008, Korean games started coming out, right? Korean MMOs, Korean gacha games, just Korean games in general. I forgot like, okay, so what was that Korean game called? Arc-Age. I was pretty into. I wasn't really that into this game, but it did come. Yeah, around 2013. Around it seems around the 2010-ish mark was when Korean games really like popped off, and they came out with all these MMOs. Like right now, I don't know that many Korean games except for Lost Ark, but they are certainly very up there in terms of graphical quality. So that changed the scene a bit where Japanese games became like 70% of the market and then 30% of the market was Korean games. And then it seemed like Chinese games were also kind of popping off a tiny bit in the indie sphere. I know that there's like Cultivation Simulator, that's made in China. Cultivation Simulator, that's a Chinese game that came out 2020, so very recently. So around the time that around 2020-ish, in the last 3 to 4 years, Chinese games also started popping off. There was Amazing Okay, so Dyson Sphere program. That's also a game I have that I have never played. That's also made in China. So around this time, around the 2020-ish mark, when Genshin came out, when all of these other indie games from China came out, was when like Chinese games also started popping off. And now it seems like there is a much larger sphere or like a much wider group of Asian countries just making video games that I enjoy than in the past when it was just Japanese games. And I enjoy that. I really do. I think it makes the gaming industry much more international and the kind of games that are made feel more unique. Obviously, there's like a lot of stereotyping going on. This is what Chinese games are like. This is what Japanese games are like. I even hear people talking about how like this is how Western games do things. And in some ways, they compare it negatively to Japanese games. Like that's what I've heard from Zepla when it comes to music. She said that Western games don't tend to focus as much on music as Eastern games do. I'm not sure that's true. I've heard some pretty good tracks from Mass Effect back in the day, and yeah, I just don't think you can't really dump things down to that kind of level. It's just people. It's just things people like to say to emphasize how much like they like this game or that game.
I guess I'll try.
You lose track of how much you pay. Like, for example, Star Wars Galaxies was one that I spent money in, and I was like, what the fuck am I doing? Like, by the time, like, you spend money in it, and you realize you have no fucking...
Okay, or Jiggly says, came back from my third exam this week. I failed epically. That sucks. I remember this one time when I was in high school where I had to do remedial exams, and like not remedial exams. I just had to go like to. I failed my class, so I had to take science again. But then I also missed that exam for my science, for my makeup classes for that science class. So I had to depend on the mark that I got from my previous science exam, which I got really bad marks, but I did better in class, so that eventually I did pass. And I think I also like failed 2 classes. I feel like 3 classes during university, but it didn't really matter at the end of the day. It just delayed me a tiny bit. And the last class I failed was Greek language. So no, who the fuck cares about that? It's okay. I should be able to pass the semester anyways. You do that.
Way to compete with somebody in fucking Saudi Arabia who it has, you know, is constantly on the top of the leaderboards. There's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, but you don't. That's the
wrecked
thing about Honkai Star Rail and Genshin. It doesn't matter what other people have because you never see it. The only time you ever see it is if you're like a streamer competing with another streamer.
So yes, that
It doesn't bother me at all that Asmongold spent like $2,000 or $10,000 on this game. It's irrelevant.
Yeah, can't wait. Well, you brought up assholes before, and the Guillemot family is who's been in charge of.
Yep, and that's it. All right, this is Bench Gamer. It's been a good stream. Adria Gailey just like tuned in at the very end of this stream, but thanks for doing that. I will be on probably tomorrow at around the same time as today. Honestly, I'm thinking about that. Maybe I'll do like a late night stream tomorrow. Or today, it's already today. So I will probably do a stream at around maybe like 10 hours from now, and then I'll take a break, and then I'll come back for the Honkai Star Rail stream. I have another exam tomorrow. Okay. Damn, you're busy as fuck. Alright, we Radica, Ice, or Jay Gailey. Hopefully I'll see like Lily Sling next time. Thank you all for tuning in. Okay, there was probably someone else at the very beginning. No, nobody else was here. Okay. See you guys later. This is Bench Gamer signing out.